मेले अब हैं, साथियों के मेले, हर किसी को साथ लाना है, मिलकर हाँ।
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Happy bringing and warm greetings to one and all.
हर घर में सब
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. People from everywhere who are watching us, a warm welcome and a happy good morning to everybody. Happy bringing and warm greetings to one and all here. It's been an immense pleasure and a joy for me today on this morning to welcome each and everybody on this auspicious day. Greetings to our esteemed guest, revered gurus and eager shishyas, I'm sure, and those enthusiastic spectators, as we all are here together to celebrate the Success Festival. May this event be the beacon of happiness, kindling soulful smiles as we embark on the journey of achievement and inspiration. So let us all together create a tapestry of happiness and also celebrate the accomplishments and share the knowledge and embrace the joy of learning in our journey in SKCKJ. As it with immense joy and pleasure, and with all the pride, I welcome you all to this Success Festival of Sone Ki Chidiya Ko Jagao. A journey which began 2 years ago on 15th of August, 2021. As and when we took the pledge for financial freedom to restore India's position as a global economic powerhouse, our beloved golden bird, as we all say very loudly, Jagao, 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 Har Ghar Sone Ki Chidiya Ko Jagao. Back then, the path was so unclear, but the determination was unwavering. We were certain that with our collective strength, our shared purpose, and our unwavering integrity, which would guide us towards a brighter future. Today, as we celebrate our second anniversary of Sone Ki Chidiya Ko Jagao Success Festival, which is running from 19th to 21st, we are not only commemorating our journey, but also setting the stage for new chapters of our transformation. The essence of transformation lies in the synergy of the leadership, actions, and the vision. It is with immense excitement that we unveiled the names of the leaders who spearheaded our efforts in transforming 4 crucial ecosystems. That's the startup sector, skill sector, health sector, and social cost sector. I would take this moment to introduce none other than Mr. Anshav Jain, who is very fondly also known as Ansh Avatar. It's an honor to introduce this visionary leader who has ignited the flame of transformation within us, the driving force behind all of us and all our initiative, especially Hero for Zero, a moment that empowers every individual to harness their core competence and become leaders who inspire, uplift, and create a positive ripple effect. Allow me to present Mr. Anshav Jain, a true embodiment of a pride for our nation. As an individual who, despite of tempting offers to settle down and abroad, chose to remain in India, earning him a title of Ansh Avatar, as we all very fondly keep calling him in the same way. With over 21 years of corporate experience, Anshav's journey is a testament to his unwavering commitment to our country's progress. Anshav Jain wears multiple hats as an angel investor, startup mentor, business consultant, serial entrepreneur, and now a venture capitalist. He is the founder and managing director of Bringle Excellence UK and India, a platform that serves as a beacon of transformation. His achievements are not confined to boardrooms, but they are extended to his ability to turn over his loss-making ventures into a self-sustaining $100 million global startups. His vision is nothing short of extraordinary to lead a way towards becoming the world's first zero-employee, zero-office unicorn by 2025 and a $1 trillion company by 2030. Anshav Jain's leadership has been instrumental in channeling millions of dollars into revenue realization and cost optimization for global MNCs. Today, he stands in front of us, inspiring us to embrace our potential, ignite the change, and create a harmonious future for one earth, one family, and one golden future. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's all give a resounding applause as let me welcome a transformation, a pioneer in leadership to address this gathering. Over to you, Anshav, sir.
Thank you so much, Vinaya, for making it such a wonderful, details or introduction of mine. It really feels good when somebody tells you about the work which you are doing, and really thanks for the same. Let me just tell you a little bit, I'll take only couple of minutes to talk about this. This whole initiative, when we launched in 2020, we even didn't know how it will proceed. I actually left my corporate career finally and said goodbye on 3rd January 2020. And within 3 months, I think the COVID hit us very badly. And it took for us a complete transformation, how to engage the audience of entrepreneurs, experts out there and investors into this virtual ecosystem, the new ecosystem, which was becoming the new normal. And that's where just on the day when we, had the, the lockdown started in India, we actually kicked off our 21 days business sustainability challenge series, which actually spread out to 50 plus countries over a period of 21 days, wherein we actually did a series of webinars from the 80 plus experts from 30 plus countries have participated and shares their pulse of wisdom as part of Bringle Talks or Bringle Blended Meetups. We really enjoyed that forum, and we were actually kind of streamed live in Singapore with Radio Masti 24/7, which is the largest in Hindi speaking channel in Southeast Asia, along with Fever 104 FM recognizing us as a super startup. Since then, the journey of transformation of startups has become, or entrepreneurship has become, very, very different for us. As of now, we have a 50,000 plus experts community, along with 15,000 plus entrepreneurs, 3,000 plus angel investors, 50 plus venture capitalists and angel firms, and around 17 plus state government startup ecosystems. Along with, we support 350 plus incubation centers across the country today. And our experts and our startups are not only part of India. We are now investing in US, UK, Middle East, and other countries as well. We have just launched our fund, which is in India's biggest fund of Design Your Unicorn, $1 billion fund, which has great advantages, which nobody is providing across the globe. So the first advantage is that you can actually invest with a minimum ticket size of 12%, 12,000 rupees. You will also get a guaranteed returns of as high as 12% per annum, apart from 100x plus returns over a period of 3 to 5 years from the startups investments. So this is one of the sort of the platform. Apart from that, we have a NFT platform where you can exit your stakes in a startup as a secondary market platform at any point in time. When we started this fund, first fund of $1.5 million, the share value was 12,000 rupees. Today, it is actually standing at 17.5 thousand rupees in just a period of 1 year time. And that's the kind of 50% returns which we have kind of given it to our set of investors or stakeholders out there. From this, now we are leveraging the next set of journey for the country, which is our own motherland. And we are now leveraging or passing on this SKCKJ baton to other neighboring countries as well. We just did the Asia Pacific Curtain Raiser event wherein we have now passed on the baton to Sri Lanka, Bhutan, Maldives, Nepal, and Bangladesh right now. And there are many people who are coming in from UAE, Australia, America, UK, Europe, where we are passing on this baton and this model to transform that their own countries as well. So this entire vision of transforming India or transforming India into a self-sustainable, environmental friendly and financially independent economy, leading to zero unemployment and net zero, is now extended to the global world. Coming back to India, we are now going to working towards schooling the next generation of 10 million plus entrepreneurs, which is 1% of the working population out of 100 crores of our country. We are looking at unleashing the 1 million plus startups from our country and funding the next 100 unicorns of India, to give it as a gift of bringing $5 trillion economy or GDP for our country by 2030, along with transforming 1 billion lives. And that is the whole initiative which we are focusing with our Vision 2030 of Mission Zero Unemployment. With this focus, Design Your Unicorn and Bringle are going to work and set up Bringle, SKCKJ and Design Your Unicorn centers in educational institutions, which is basically focusing on masters beyond academics and creating a learn to earn clubs so that they can either have their more passive income approach. This is the world's first club, which we call it as Page Turners Club, which actually generates passive income for you, and as low as 750 rupees per month for a student, and even a school child can invest in that and generate a passive income for you for themselves. So I think with this, I would just want to thank Vinaya once again for introducing me and the entire Bringle community. And welcome aboard, Dr. Vinaya. You've been a big asset for Bringle entire initiative of Sone Ki Chidiya Ko Jagao. Thank you so much, and looking forward for the session.
Thank you, Anshav, for having me or accommodating me, I would say, in Bringle or at Bringle. I would now take this opportunity to also talk about our remarkable co-founder, that's Miss Sharmila Davitya, who herself is. Do you want to say something?
Yeah. Yes, Vinay, I just want to kind of first of all talk about a little bit about what kind of work which you had been doing and how the work had been happening with you since the time you have joined us for the skills development ecosystem. And the Okay. So Vinaya had been accomplished educationist for the last 26 plus years. She had been actually gone through multiple ups and downs and started her career from starting at a very early age of 18, 19 years old when she started her educationist journey, starting with the giving tuitions to the children, and the way she has transformed the entire lives of people. She has transformed more than 10,000 lives by now. She's running her own startup. She started her own startup now called Soulful Smiles, with which she's working towards bringing 1 billion soulful smiles together. And that's where one of the major initiatives which she's focusing towards awakening the golden bird. And it's going to take up to a very, very different aspect from the perspective of transforming the entire skills development ecosystem. With her, she is now the lead person for launching the Learn to Earn clubs and Page Turners Club across the globe. And she has been instrumental in setting up, conducting or setting up the workshops of My CEO workshops in her school in Bangalore, where she's the principal right now. And she's also now started Learn to Earn clubs along with many after school or after school clubs, where she's supporting the children to bring the new innovations coming a bit to it. Under her leadership, 2 of the students have already started creating their own startups model. One of the person has actually created a plastic brick made out of plastic waste, and which is now being used to create models for the the kindergarten blocks training program. And that is one of the commercialization which she is bringing in and nurturing her students. I think she always talk about that happiness can change the world, and one smile can, always she talks about, smile, dream and achieve. And when we actually met her with our vision of dream big and, help people to achieve their dreams has become a reality at that point in time. So with that, I would like to invite Dr. Vinaya to talk about little bit more on skills development ecosystem and then introduce our next co-founders onto the same. Welcome to Bringle, Dr. Vinaya.
Thank you, Ansha, for the brief introduction, as you always keep saying and talking about these. But as I always believe that these are just small ways and small bits and pieces which we can part and give from our side to the world what we have got from them. So I always believe in giving back whatever we have got. So as Anshav has covered a major and majority of part of skill sector and skill development, what we are doing as in the schools and sectors, I always believe that a leader can be a only person to transform the entire community. And I always also believe this one particular statement, that is the principal can make a difference. That is, let's be a principal with a different principle. So when I say let's be a principal with a different principle, I always make sure that we invite the leaders who are really change makers and who have the same thought processes and minds, where they can empower the students, they can empower their teachers, they can empower the people over there by actually giving them the right thing, giving them the platforms, giving them the right thoughts. So it's just my journey where I just try to make this difference in this world by giving, not only spreading the smiles, which is of course, yes, one of my biggest motive of my life, not only giving the smiles, but also spreading out the skills. And when I first met Anshav a year back, would really understand that how Bringle is working towards a mission of developing the skills in the youth, and not only in the youth, but youth. I always thought that the skills or the entrepreneurship skill, till I could meet Anshav, I always used to think that this only for the students from grade 8 and above. But I could see that this potential is there even in a small child. So believe me that a CEO can be born even in a class of grade 1. So let's all put our hands together and walk into this journey where we can actually create and give the skills to children who are as small as just 6 years or 8 years old. So that's a little bit. We will talk about more, connect together to see that how this can be spread and it can be contagious all across the world. Let me now introduce our dear, I'll say my motivator, Miss Sharmila Daitya. Rotarian Sharmila Daitya, I would rather use and stress on that very much. So as I always see her ever smiling, and it's very, very true that she's always ever smiling. And I always used to think that the problems are always on my head and why it's always on me. And I think most of us think on the same line. But all my perspectives about the life and how to take ahead or how to move ahead in the life, I could learn it, or I'll say I actually started replicating or copying Sharmila ma'am most and more of the time by listening to her, how she takes her life ahead. As I just got to know when that she was under cerebral palsy at the age of 6 years, which followed by 10 days of coma, leaving her paralysis and loss of sight and immovable body. And now she's right in front of us. And I'll say not only in front of us, but giving us a lot of inspiration to keep going on. And how she had taken her journey in the last 50 plus years, which drives her today also, where she keeps going on and on after so many years. Sincerely, as she always believes and tells us and everybody throughout the world that disability is just an inconvenience. You cannot make it that, okay, I have this problem. But she's a true inspiration and a true example that how, in spite of so many problems, you can rise above all of it. So please put your hands together and welcome this strong-hearted young lady who is here to share her journey of 5 decades. As she always says, it's my life and it's my way. So over to you, Sharmila ma'am.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure to be here. And as we add people in our team, it becomes a greater pleasure to work in and around Bringle. It's always been that. Yeah, I mean, you have problems. Everyone has problems. It's not just me. I had, I think, a big head start in handling problems. That is the uh, standard problem that one gets. Probably at the age of 20, I got at the age of 6. I had to learn to run, not just walk. So I ran. That's how I see it, and I am running. I'm still running, and I will. So, encephalitis, cerebral palsy, a speech impediment, a spastic hand, everything aside, I had good education, and that is what has given me the head start. Handling problems, yes, I see challenges as opportunities, and I keep pushing my own self and pushing, I think, the Anshav and Aishwarya and you as well, Vinaya. There's no other way. We have to get ahead. We can't look back and think that we had so many problems. It's okay. We always need to have our eyes ahead, our ears tuned to the ground, and we look at helping people achieve their goals. That's what Swamikicharya is for me. We have achieved a lot in our lives, and we need to get people to achieve their goals, their happiness in our lives. While we are alive and kicking, we should be doing the good work of the Lord. And that's all that I look at it.
Thank you.
Rotary apart, that's how I see my life.
Really inspirational. As I say, whatever applaud we give you, it's always less, ma'am. Looking at you, it, as I said, we drive energy from you. And thanks for giving this energy
Thank
to
you.
us. And here now, let me introduce another co-founder, my dear Aishwarya, very fondly called by me as Ash. And this dyslexic mother of a premature boy leading to disabilities again, who is now on a mission to prevent health issues for each and every one of you over there. And so that none of us would have to say goodbye to the people whom we love soon. She's on a mission to prevent the health issues for any and each of you, which could lead to a diseases, disability, and age-related challenges, even death. So let us join our hands together for Aishwarya Mahesh to speak at least 1 minute about the initiatives which she is working on to develop an AI blockchain-based holistic health management ecosystem. Over to you, Aishwarya, ma'am.
Thank you, Vinaya. It's been a long journey for me with Anshav Bringle. I've been part of this for last 2 years. And Sharmila ma'am, as Vinaya said, Sharmila ma'am has been my pillar. Whenever I feel down, I just have to message her and she will give me 2 words which will make me come back. And that's how we started this journey with Able Card, where we wanted to support people to prevent health in sudden health or any health related issues, because today's lifestyle has made life go faster, and we are not in a position to take steps to or understand steps to prevent certain issues. So in that initiative, we work from schools to educate about mental health, physical health, health index, and mm, happiness index. And we want to prevent them from many mental health issues, which is not in the core right now. On that basis, we support schools to with insurance, and we have individual group insurance which can be affordable by every individual, because when you compare to the world insurance health insurance index, India has only 50% of people having health insurance. So we want to support every individual to have a affordable health insurance. So we start from there and go from various plans to make a complete holistic lifestyle for individuals through schools, institutions, and offices. Thank you.
Thank you, Aishwarya ma'am. It's really nice to know, and I personally know that what you're working on the health sector and how you're trying to help out. And I'm sure that people are going to be benefited with it at large. So here is an applaud to the dedication, knowledge, and commitment to the cause, which undoubtedly will bring and has brought closer to our dreams and realize our dreams, which we always say as rejuvenated India. We gather for this festival. Let us remember that our journey is not only about economic growth, but also about enriching lives, fostering innovations, and also ensuring a better tomorrow for one and all. So let's unite our strength and share our ideas and inspire each other to take on this challenge, which is very big ahead. So let me take this opportunity today, this early morning, to call our guest of honor, Mr. Chetan Vakalkar from Indira Group of Institution, who is an edupreneur by himself, a group advisor for Indira Group of Institutes in Pune, a founder of Equilidis Consultings, a passionate educationist with an excellent track record in institution building over 28 years, a pioneer and an innovator in an Indian education system. I am very blessed and honored to have him here and also to listen to him. So would like to ask Chetan sir to share his views.
A very good morning. Thank you for that warm introduction, Vinaya ma'am. Anshav and the whole team of Bringle, it's a brilliant and quite a remarkable journey which you all have shared with all of us this morning. A platform like this is very much relevant to the Indian ecosystem right now, with the kind of goals and visions which you all have kept for yourself to contribute to nation building. I think it's a brilliant concept and idea, and the way you all are implementing this, I think it's a pleasure and an honor for me to be a part of it this morning. Well, first of all, of course, I would also like to thank Aishwarya for following up and pulling me to this platform this morning. You know, she said we are doing this wonderful event, the second year of our anniversary, and you must come and see the kind of work which we are doing together. And if you could add any value to this platform, it would be a win-win for all of us. And all these 28 years of your life, when you've been a part of the education ecosystem in India, building, nurturing young minds, building careers of students, trying to inspire some of them to take up the entrepreneurship way, there is no platform where people who are willing to contribute to the youth and build the young minds of the nation, building the young minds of the nation. There's no platform which I would say no to. So I had to come here. And I think that out of the 4 or 5 topics which Aishwarya shared with me, what really caught my attention was thinking about dream builders, getting the young minds to contribute to entrepreneurship and helping the nation. And Anshav said that we're looking at creating 1 million entrepreneurs, 1 million startups going ahead. I think that's a fabulous vision, because we still have a nation where there is unemployment, where the diversity in terms of the haves and have-nots is still quite a lot. And it's not that our education system, especially the undergraduate education system, is able to create sound and meaningful employment for all those who graduate. There are still some discrepancies in that. There are some lacunas which are there. And a lot of students want to go for a postgraduate, or they take jobs which are actually undervalued compared to the qualification that they have. I think, the main example would be like, if we talk about engineering colleges, tier 2, tier 3 colleges, the students who graduate from there are struggling to find meaningful employment. So I think the only way a solution to a problem like this would be where academia and industry work together. Platforms like yours invite us and try to become the bridge between academia, industry, startup ecosystem, the government, where we all can work together and come up with a solution. And I think we have over the years, I mean, I personally have worked a lot on in this area, right from being a part of a platform which we started nearly 20 years ago, more than 20 years back, called Young Indians, under the aegis of the Confederation of Indian Industry. Today, YI is a national movement in more than 50 cities across India, and it basically gets young Indians who are either working or who are young entrepreneurs together to think about nation building themselves. And it happens at a city level. So we have a Pune chapter, a Mumbai chapter, Bangalore, Chennai, everywhere this movement is there. Similarly, today, I'm also part of an organization called the Entrepreneurs Organization, which is a global movement. We have around 10, 12 chapters in India. And there's a very unique platform which we support called the Global Students Entrepreneurship Awards, wherein students who are in their third year of graduation, final year of graduation, who have come out with a business idea, and not only an idea, actually who have started a business. And there are quite a few youngsters like this today who actually in the final year, especially with the tech ecosystem, the way technology has evolved, and it's so easy to create a startup or an app today. If you have a great idea, it's not difficult at all to put together an app. And we all know that in engineering colleges, final year, they actually have to do projects. A lot of students are coming out with projects which they're converting into a startup or a business. So what we do is we get entries from colleges of students like this, and we have a panel from the industry who goes through their business ideas and startups, and then we identify the best. We have a national final, and those who get selected in the nationals eventually actually go for the Global Student Entrepreneurship Awards in a city which is India hosted it last year, but otherwise it could be anywhere in the world. It could be in America. The finals a few years ago was in South America. So I think platforms like these are very important and relevant to motivate the youth to not be scared of going the entrepreneurship way. I think that's a very important thing. And I feel that today we are arriving at a stage, thanks to the whole vision of the government of India also, where they're celebrating startups, where they are funding, providing many platforms. The whole support ecosystem for startups is created. The earlier a few decades back in our generation, when you were young, entrepreneurship and a startup and a failure was seen like a taboo. There was fear, you would get scolded by your parents. Today, actually, parents are inspiring and pushing their children. If you have a great idea, I mean, I have 2 young daughters, and I would never stop them from starting something of their own. One of my older ones is into anime and all digital art. And just 2 years back, I said, go ahead, register a company. And then she registered a company. She worked with a friend's animation house in Pune, and she knows Japanese language. So she actually became a consultant to them for a year, because they were collaborating with Japanese for creating, the content for the Indian youth. So I think today that fear is gone out of the window. We are all encouraging youth to create startups. There are so many case studies. In Bombay, other day I had this opportunity to meet a youngster at a common friend's place. His name is Tilak Mehta. I don't know how many of you have heard of him. He's only 17 years of age. He started a company called Papers and Parcels on a unique idea based around the fact that his father is to be part of a logistics company. And he said in Mumbai is a large city, one of the largest cities, one of the most populated cities. He said, I want to deliver small parcels and packages within 24 hours in Mumbai. And to do this, what he came up with as a plan was, I think everybody knows the Dabbawalas of Mumbai. It's a very famous case study, which even Harvard Business School has done. Prince Charles has come and given a kind of merit of recognition to them. He said, I'm going to use their network to transfer these parcels and packages across Mumbai. Today, his company is more than worth 50 crores. He's just 17 years of age. That's the power which the youth have in India, if they want to innovate, the ideation which they come, I think it's just become a fearless ecosystem. So I mean, that's the kind of thing which today I think we get inspired by the youth. There's a lot of inspiration which we can get from them and ideas which we can learn from and contribute to the whole ecosystem. So Anshav and team, thank you for having me here today. I think those were some of my thoughts. I also happen to be from Pune, and Namita Thapar is a good friend of mine. She's the Shark Tank, she how they have created Shark Tank and the popularity and what they have achieved. But also I want to share another very interesting initiative which she has started nearly 8-10 years ago, before even Shark Tank came around, called the Young Entrepreneurs Academy, which where in Pune, they get students from 8th, 9th and 10th grade to do a formal education in entrepreneurship on the weekends, where people from the industry, people from the startup ecosystem come and teach them about business, real life business. And at the end of 6 months, they're supposed to present a business idea in front of a panel of judges in an auditorium. And I've been invited to be a judge a couple of times. And again, the ideas and what they are coming up with is just fabulous. So I think all these platforms we can connect. We can connect the dots through Bringle also. I don't know how you can utilize my network and what way I can help and contribute. But I would like to end by just saying that you all are doing wonderful work. In any way which you would want to leverage any support which I can offer, please feel free to reach out. Thank you.
Very nice.
Sure, sir. We would love to collaborate and work on this. And I think I'm really thankful to you that you have joined this session today as a guest of honor for us. I don't know if you remember, we actually met in 2018 in your college, Indra Group of Schools in Pune. And through Rishi Kalra, if you remember that. So would actually want to connect with you later on. And thanks for sharing your insights.
My pleasure. My pleasure.
Actually, very true. All the insights which Sir had shared today here in this platform, it was really, really remarkable. And specifically, the way he explained that how we can collaborate and how every platforms which is there across. And I'm sure in education sector, there is a lot of platform. Every minute, there are new platforms which are evolving. So all these platforms, if they come together, I'm sure that we all together can make a difference. We truly agree to this, and very honored to understand and know that you're from Mumbai. So Kasakai Mumbai and Kasakai Pune. So I was also waiting, sir, आमच्या मराठी बुकचं ट्रान्सलेशन साठी तुमची मदत लागेल आणि थोडीशी I'm sorry audience that I have started speaking in Marathi in between, that language flair, it connects to people a lot. So really nice to know you, sir. Would like to be still more connected and then take this ahead. As you said, let's all collaborate together. Let all the leaders across, as I say, that if all the leaders come together, we can really, really make a difference. And big thanks to you on the Sunday morning for being here and with your words inspiring everybody. I'm sure all those who have heard you and all those who would hear you it would really make a huge difference for them, whether it is educators or whether it is shishyas. So a heartfelt gratitude for your invaluable insights which you shared with us, sir. Your wisdom and your guidance, I'm sure it's going to illuminate our path to make a positive change in the world altogether. So it would be an honor to work with you together and create a better future for our young generations. As you said, they have much more potential than what we can think. So let's inspire and strive for excellence and drive a meaningful transformation in the world over there. A huge round of applause to Chetan sir once again. Big thanks to you, sir, for being here. Now, without taking a little more time, I'm sure that the gurus and shishyas are very much waiting for this particular moment as I invite our next chief guest of this event. And I always wanted that he should be the chief guest for our event. I have a short of words for what I would say about him, but help me to welcome Dr. Dheeraj Malhotra, who is MS, MPhil, a PhD, HC, he has multiple hats. Like if I start reading out his profile, I think I'm going to have a very short of time, but still I will make it a point to read a few of it, who himself has a white and a yellow belt in Six Sigma, a certified NLP business diploma holders in education innovator, who is an author and expertise in Six Sigma in education, academic audits, neuro-linguistic programs, total quality management in education, experiential leader, CBSE resource person in SQAA, CCE, JIT, 5S, Kaizen. He has also authored more than 100 books over the topics which included computer science, AI, digital body, language, NLP, quality circle, school management, classroom effectiveness, safety, security in schools. I don't know how much more he's going to keep adding to his profile. And as a former principal of DE, Indian Public School in New Delhi, and NPS International Guwahati, education officer at GEMS, Gurgaon, with an exemplary teaching experience over 2 decades. He is a certified trainer for quality circles, TQM in education, QCI standards for school accreditation, school audits, and school management. He has also had multiple hats, like he had received the Best Education Teacher Award. He also had got Bolt Learner Teacher Award. He had made up a Limca Book of Records. I think I'll be keeping going on, and I don't mind going on and on to him, and where he had conducted more than 1,000 workshops globally in excellence in education, and also developing rock star teachers, as he always says. So here, please welcome, let me welcome Mr. Dheeraj Malhotra. I would say a rock star and Evangeline, what was there in his website? Yes, Evangeline transformer. So over to you, Dheeraj sir.
Well, thank you so very much, Dr. Vinaya, and all the wonderful participants who have been hooked online. I am sure gone are the days of Corona, but the learning continues. And with that aspect, I'm really excited to welcome each one of you. I was logged in and I was observing how the innovation and creativity is working out. Still in this phase, the Sunday morning has really come up bright for the students, and I salute this noble cause, particularly the Guru and the Sishya. We had forgotten these two words, in fact. So thank you, Dr. Vinaya and Mr. Ansha, for making it public once again, to realize the fact that teachers are still the role models and the gurus, rather than being reflective through technology, that they are not that important. So you brought this to the notice of everyone, and I'm sure all our kids are certainly going to learn a lot from this initiative. Well, the talk today initiates building a brighter future with quality and inclusive learning that goes beyond mere classrooms. Well, the objective here talks about how to brighten the aspects of teaching and learning process. Well, when we talk about nurturing a generation that is academically proficient, empathetic, adaptable, and equipped to navigate the complexities of our evolving, rather ever evolving world through the power of technology, it is the learner's fullest potential we need to explore today by igniting them at every hour. We are going to play the role of parents, we are going to play the role of mentors, the facilitators, and henceforth is only possible to brighten their future with quality and inclusive learning, which also requires training, not only the teachers' training, but also the training for the students to develop their leadership skills. We need to harness the capacity of using the power of technology. That is what we call upon that particular language, that language to learn for better. As a continuous learner, we also need to develop the parent and the community engagement, the technology integration, and above all, flexible assessment, which is so very important. And children need to be prepared and be a ready reckoner to that type of an assessment today. When we talk about learning environment, it has to be a safe learning environment. In addition, we need to talk about professional development, not only for the teachers, but also for the heads of schools. The students support services, the cultural celebrations is equally important. Empower the student voice. That is, I salute that the children, the head boy, the head girl are being given that freedom to connect and roll out their particular say at this platform is really, really appreciative. Also, the continuous improvement, which we call the Kaizen philosophy, has to really come up with that pride attribute of not only connecting the parents in particular, but also the teachers. Well, I feel that using these strategies, and of course, there shall be a narration to the potential of promoting a culture of empathy, respect, open mindfulness, not only mindfulness, but open mindfulness. Educational institutes can really build upon their quality benchmark to explore the best way possible. It is just not like talking the talk, it has to be working the talk. And that has to be made only possible when we, the educators, come forward, take them into our arms, and not to criticize them in public, rather than praise them for the little good thing they do, so that they are confident, they are happy in the classrooms. For the children will only like the subject if they like the teacher. And there has to be a quality initiative for the teachers to make them like of their presence in the classroom. That's all what I'd like to present today. Thank you so very much, and all the very best to each one of you. God bless.
Thank you, sir. Wonderful thoughts which are shared. As I said, as you wear these multiple hats, we could really understand by your 3 minutes of talk, which you exactly maintained, that time frame. But actually those 3 minutes were like almost of 3 hours talk, if I would say, if we would have noted down the points which you have said. So some of the points which I could just recollect and remember, like I would say the CPD, the leadership trainings, and also very importantly, before I would go ahead and speak about it, the word which you said, that Guru and Shishya, thanks to Mr. Anshav, because I was only like, principal and his 2 students. So I was in a mindset like, okay, a leader and her 2 children. But the next day when we were making a creative, like Anshav was like, why don't we use this Guru and Shishya? And I'm really happy and blessed to be associated with Bringle, because I see that those lost Indian values, we say, he keeps talking again and again about those Indian culture and those Indian values. And I could see that he brings it in his events and things like that. So when he used this creative with Guru and Shishya, like we all applauded, and I'm sure Aishwarya and Sharmila also that morning would have got a beautiful insight about this Guru and Shishya. So, yes, Anshav sir.
Actually, this was an idea. This idea came from Sharmila. So this actually thanks goes to Sharmila, because I was actually looking for some Indianized version, and I was looking at that what we can add up.
But the term Guru,
Came
is
up this
longer
beautiful
Indian
thought. So
version.
it's actually this entire credit goes to Sharmila for the same.
Thank you. Thank you. Really. I want to mention here that the term Guru is no longer Indian. It is internationally known.
Wow.
I've heard foreigners, my friends in the US talking about it, and they really very well use it in their vocabulary.
So once again, sincere gratitude for your enlightening, impactful thoughts in that 3 minutes, which will really help us. And I'm sure that your contribution and the help which you're already doing to us will add an immense value to our event. It has already added an immense value with your 3 minutes talk. And I'm sure that whenever we want to listen, we'll go back to the recording and again listen what you had said if we forget something. So the blessing is we are able to listen to you again and again. So as I say, and take this event ahead. So when I have heard about a Guru, I would also request now and call upon the Shishya, that's Miss Garima Shukla from Kanwar Global School of grade 12. I'm sure Garima is waiting out to give her wisdom and also light to our part. Garima, over to you. Are you here, beta?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. A very good morning to one and all present here. Today, I'd like to address a critical issue that affects us all, reducing waste and promoting responsible production. In a world where consumption is on the rise and resources are finite, it's imperative that we shift our focus towards sustainability and responsible practices. Waste generation has reached alarming levels, causing severe environmental and social consequences. Our oceans are choked with plastic, landfills overflow, and ecosystems suffer. But we have the power to change this trajectory. By embracing the principle of the circular economy, we can drastically reduce waste and promote responsible production. The concept of a circular economy revolves around three key principles: reduce, reuse, and recycle. Firstly, reducing waste starts with conscious consumption. By making thoughtful choices about what we buy and using resources efficiently, we can cut down on unnecessary waste, thus including avoiding single-use plastic and opting for products with minimal packaging. Secondly, reusing items can significantly lessen our environmental impact. Embracing repair, refurbishment, and sharing economy models can extend the lifespan of products, reducing the need for constant production. Think about how repairing a broken appliance or sharing tools with neighbors can contribute to a more sustainable future. Lastly, recycling plays a crucial role in diverting waste from landfills. However, it's important to understand that recycling is not a silver bullet. Proper sorting and investing in advanced recycling technologies are essential to ensure that materials are truly recycled and not just downcycled and discarded. Supporting initiatives that improve recycling infrastructure is vital. Promoting responsible production involves holding industries accountable for their environmental impact. Companies should adopt eco-friendly manufacturing processes, prioritize renewable energy sources, and embrace sustainable supply chains. This not only reduces waste, but also sets an example for others to follow. Government also plays a significant role in the journey. Implementing policies that encourage sustainable practices, such as extended producer responsibility and incentives for green innovation, can drive positive change. In conclusion, reducing waste and promoting responsible production is a shared responsibility that demands action at every level of society. By adopting the principle of the circular economy, we can make an impact on our environment, protect valuable resources, and secure a better future for generations to come. Let us strive for a world where waste is minimized and resources are used wisely and responsible production becomes the norm. Thank you.
Thank you, Garima. Really, it was wonderful to hear you. Yes, and one of the important point which you said, that's the R, and R. And just to bring into your notice and everybody's else notice here, we are also into an initiative called as Triple R. And that's Triple R for us. We also we also have taken it ahead with Run, Ride, and Ramble, which was a cost from which was taken it from reduce, reuse, and recycle. When we say Run, Ride, and Ramble, it's all the initiative that we make sure that we reach out to the people in all the forms, whether it is marathon, whether it is skydiving, or whether it is waterways. So in any kind of sports which we talk about, we can just go ahead with it and just try to reach out to the maximum people in this form and give them a platform to speak, give them a platform to be a part of our Sone Ke Chidiya Ko Jagao success, Sone Ke Chidiya Ko Jagao initiative, and then take this ahead. So thank you for bringing this Run, Ride, and Ramble in the form of RRR, which is reduce, reuse, and recycle, where we say it as Triple R initiative running across everywhere. So thanks, Garima, and it's also good to to know and understand that a young leader like you, I'm sure you are also making a mark and a difference in everybody across in the school and your colleges, where you actually not only speak, but also, as Sir said, walk the talk, which you have just said now. So we look forward that you take this, you walk this talk, which you have done it today. So thanks for being a part in this Bringle talk. And now I call upon second Shishya here to give his insights on a conscious consumption, as he's going to talk about reducing waste and promoting a responsible production. So here, put our hands together to welcome Mr. Master Shivam Chaube. Shivam, lovely morning, and over to you.
Good morning to all, one and all present here. Today, I, Shivam Chaube of Kuas Global School, today I am with you all to address a paramount matter of importance: reducing waste and promoting responsible production. In a world where the consequences are becoming increasingly apparent, it is imperative that we take collective steps toward a sustainable future. The challenges we face is undeniable. Our current production and consumption pattern have led to an alarming increase in waste generation. Plastic pollution clogs and oceans, landfill overflows, the ecosystems suffer. But this challenge is not insurmountable. It is an opportunity for innovation and change. Responsible production lies at the heart of the change. It involves embracing manufacturing processes that minimize environmental impact by using sustainable materials, investing in renewable energy, and reducing pollution. We can shift the trajectory of our industries towards a greener path. Responsibly, production is not just a moral imperative, it's an economy one as well. Companies that adopt sustainable practices often find themselves more efficient, cost effective, and resilient to market changes. However, the onus doesn't solely rest on industries and governments. We as consumers, while significant power, the choices we make from the product we buy to the companies we support send a clear message to the market. By opting for items with minimal packaging, choosing reusable products, and supporting businesses committed to ethical practices, we can collectively drive demand for sustainability. Government and industry collaboration with pivotal in effective change on a larger scale. Policies that encourage responsible production, incentivize recycling, and penalize excessive waste are crucial steps towards conducive to sustainable practice. As stepwards on the environment, fostering innovation and adopting technologies that reduce waste and pollution. Communities too play a vital role. The power of grassroots efforts should never be underestimated. Initiatives like neighborhood cleanups, educational workshops, and zero wastage campaigns can raise awareness and inspire around a common use. Change becomes not just a possibility but a reality. Technological innovation stands as a beacon of hope. With advancements in fields like 3D printing, biodegradable materials, and waste to energy technologies, we have the tools to transform waste into valuable resources. These innovations not only tackle waste but also open a new avenues for sustainable economic growth. In conclusion, the journey towards reducing waste and promoting responsible production is a shared one. It requires a shift in mindset, a commitment to informed choices, and a willingness to adopt and innovate. By embracing these principles, we can leave behind a legacy of environmental stewardship for future generations. Let us remember that every action we take, no matter how small, contributes to a larger picture. Each decision to recycle, to reduce, and to reuse, to sustainability ripples outwards, creates a brighter future for all. The time for change is now, and together we can build a world where waste is minimized, resources are maximized, and the beauty of our planet is preserved for generations to come. Thank you and have a nice day all.
Very nice, Shivam. Thanks for bringing this up that sustainable practices. How much do we actually follow on the sustainable practices, which actually helps to create a brighter future? Even though we know that sustainable practices may create a brighter future and how this can help us, but how much do we actually walk in? We're very grateful that we had this opportunity to have young minds like you here speaking on this topic of sustainable practices. As we all know that this sustainable practices can illuminate today and have a brighter tomorrow, as we all say, and as even Shivam said, together we can shape a future with thriving of mindful choices. So thanks, Shivam, for getting this and also bringing up this point that how the companies can make a difference by having a sustainable practices. This shares this insights which you have shared. I'm sure that when you would become an entrepreneur in future, would practice these kind of sustainable practices in your industry, in your organization, and thus
Yes, ma'am,
replicate.
definitely.
Perfect, Shubham. This is what we wanted, and this is what we are waiting to hear, that youth of today would take an oath that yes, not only speaking, but we actually will be working on it. So it was really nice on this Sunday morning hearing from you about the sustainable practices and how the sustainable practices are important. So just putting a little more insight on
Thank
it
you, ma'am.
as
Thank
we,
you so much.
yes. Thank you, Shubham, for being here. As we say that our volume 2 book, where we speak more or less, more and more about how the sustainable practices work on with. So stay tuned with us, and we also invite the leaders, also invite the change makers across the world to be a part of this volume 2 and help us to deliver their article. We would also like to call upon young minds like you, Shivam, who has already spoken so much about sustainable practices, and to share your article in this book. We will reach out to you very shortly. So once again, thanks to both Garima and Shivam here, as well as Sir, for getting his entire school and his leadership, the young leadership team, to speak about it. Without taking much ado, let me take this opportunity to go ahead and invite our next guru. That's none other than Miss Anisha MR from Indrapriyadarshini High School, Bangalore, who is a academic coordinator of primary and middle school, at the same time who also heads the science department. And I must say that how she has made a remarkable change in the science and technology, STEM being a focus for her, and how she is so much engrossed in teaching science and bringing new practices and innovative practices in getting the students more involved into science. Science, I'm sure, is a love of her life, as when I have seen her closely working with the students and how she makes a difference when it comes to her subject and how she puts her heart and soul in her subject. So here I welcome Miss Anisha MR to share her insights and thoughts about the topic which she is going to speak on today.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Bringle team, first of all, giving us such a wonderful opportunity, me and my Sishyas, Ishan and Shivani. So today's my topic, what I'm going to talk is energizing tomorrow, exploring renewable energy for a green planet. In an era where the consequences of climate change are becoming increasingly apparent, the needs for sustainable and environment-friendly energy sources have never been more urgent. Renewable energy offers a promising solution to mitigate the impact of climate change while providing a reliable and long-term source of power. The renewable revolution, solar brilliance, unleashing the power of sun, wind change, capturing nature's kinetic energy, hydrogen horizon, fueling the future with green hydrogen. Key benefits of renewable energy for people and the planet. Renewable energy emits nor low greenhouse gases. That's good for the climate. Renewable energy emits nor low air pollution. That's better for our health. Renewable energy comes with a low cost. That's good for keeping energy prices at affordable levels. Renewable energy creates jobs. That's good for the local community. Renewable energy is accessible to all. That's good for the development. Renewable energy is secure. That's good for the stability. Renewable energy is democratic. That's good for acceptance. In recent years, the number of community energy projects using renewable sources have surged in various parts of the world. Although community energy is frequently associated with Northern European countries such as Denmark and Germany, Such projects are emerging in other parts of the world, including Thailand, Japan, and Canada, and in our India too. So this trend confirms that democracy is an important driver for the change of renewable energy. How can we attain a green planet? Transition to 100% renewable energy, setting ambitious goals and strategies to phase out fossil fuels and embrace renewables, electrification and beyond. Expanding the use of renewable energy beyond electricity, such as in transportation and heating. International collaboration, working together to share best practices, technology, and resources for global transition. Empowering individuals, encouraging individuals to adopt renewable energy at home and in daily life. The transition to renewable energy is a crucial setup in securing a sustainable and vibrant future for our planet. By harnessing the power of sun, the wind, water, earth's heat, and organic materials, we can significantly reduce our carbon footprint, mitigate climate change, and create a cleaner, healthier environment for generations to come. As we explore and embrace renewable energy solutions, we embark on a journey towards a greener planet and brighter tomorrow. As we stand on cusp of a new era, the choice to embrace sustainable energy practices is both a responsibility and an opportunity. By harnessing the power of renewables, pushing the technological boundaries, and adopting continuous practices and policies, we can forge for a future where energy is clean, abundant, and accessible to all. The energy to energizing tomorrow requires collective action, innovation, and unwavering commitment. But the rewards, a greener planet and thriving global community, are well worth the effort. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Anisha, for sharing your sights, or I will say your thoughts about renewable energy. As we all know that renewable energy, often which is referred to as energy of a future, is right from the sources that are naturally replenished, and also which has a very minimum impact on the environment. So as you rightly said, the sources like solar, the sources like wind and hydro, geothermal, biomass energy, etc. Let's all bring together a transition towards harnessing this renewable energy, which has become very pivotal in our step to our quest of combat climate change and reduce a carbon footprint, which we talk at large in our volume 2. I will share some more insights after I listen to a Shishya who is going to talk along with Anisha. So let me put my hands together and allow me to welcome Ishan P. Joji from IPS, who's going to speak about another similar topic about being a water guardian, safeguarding clean water access and hygiene. Over to you, Ishan.
Good morning, dignitaries. I'm Ishan, junior head boy from Indra School.
Ishan, you can be little louder.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning, dignitaries. I'm Ishan, junior head boy from Indra School. Today, I'm delighted to talk about water guardian, safeguarding clean water access and hygiene.
I'm sorry, Ishan. I don't know if it is me. I can't hear Ishan.
We can hear you very less, so you have to be a little more louder. And Ishan is to just inform, he's again a very soft-spoken child, but I think today he can speak a little more louder.
Now you can hear me?
Very well, Ishan.
Good morning, dignitaries. I'm Ishan from Indra School. Today, I'm delighted to talk about water guardians, safeguarding clean water access and hygiene. Water guardians typically refer to individuals, groups, or organizations that play a proactive role in safeguarding and protecting water resources, ensuring clean water access, and advocating for sustainable water management practices. Water guardians can have various responsibilities and roles, all aimed at preserving water quality and availability for current and future generations. I wish all of us should be a water guardians to safeguard clean water. Safeguarding clean water access and hygiene is crucial for maintaining public health and preventing the spread of waterborne diseases. There are some key strategies and considerations for ensuring clean water access and promoting good hygiene practices. Water treatment and infrastructure, sanitation facilities, hygiene education, community engagement, monitoring and surveillance, establish systems for monitoring water quality to identify contamination issues promptly, involve local communities in planning and decision making regarding water and sanitation projects to ensure the needs are met and sustainable solutions are implemented, and raise awareness about the importance of clean water and hygiene. Develop contingency plans and resources to respond to water related emergencies such as natural disaster or disease outbreaks. Ensure that communities have access to safe water sources during emergencies. Establish policies that prioritize clean water access and hygiene as fundamental rights. Explore innovative technologies such as water purification systems and sanitation solutions and digital tools for monitoring and data collection. Collaborate with government agencies, non-governmental organizations, NGOs, international partners, and private sector entities to pool resources and expertise. Encourage community ownership and participation in maintaining water and sanitation facilities. Raise awareness among policymakers, donors, and the public about the importance of clean water and hygiene. Safeguarding clean water access and hygiene requires a comprehensive approach that involves various stakeholders from local communities to international organizations. By addressing these factors holistically, we can work towards ensuring that everyone has access to safe and clean water, ultimately improving public health and quality of life. Whether at an individual or organizational level, water guardians play a vital role in addressing water challenges and ensuring a sustainable water future. Me, as a water guardian, I pledge that I will try my level best to safeguard clean water access and will spread the awareness as possible way. Thank you.
Thank you, Ishan. Thank you for this wonderful talk of yours. As we all understand and know that, yes, one of the standard feature of renewable energy is nothing but sustainability. And as you said, unlike the fossil fuels and finite and which emit a harmful greenhouse gas upon combustion, renewable sources are the only one which can provide a continuous supply of energy without causing any harm to the environment. So very rightly, the solar panels or the sun rays and the wind turbines and then these water to electricity and hydroelectricity plant generation powers through flowing water, etc. To do these things, we need to safeguard the water. We need to be careful. So I'm happy that you took a pledge, and I'm sure that you're going to take this you have not only taken the pledge, but going to take it ahead in your aspects, and under your leadership, the children who are going to be there are also going to follow the same. So thank you for taking that pledge today, Ishan. And now I would like to call upon
Vinaya, I have a request. Just a thought. If we can have at the end of it, once one school is over, so Guru and all Shishyas, I can pin them up and they can just talk, take a kind of a 30 seconds pledge or a thought. They can just bring it as a common picture. So can we start with the IPS and then go back to Convert Public School if they are there, and then move on forward?
Yes. I think Dheeraj sir is there. So after Shivani, I will call upon Convert Public School and then IPS to speak together in a pledge. Great idea. Thank you, sir.
Thank
you. Here I call upon Shivani to share her insights on water guardians and safeguarding. Again, both the junior head boy and head girl are into an oath of safeguarding water. So let's hear what more Shivani has to share us.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Shivani from Indira Priyadashini School. My today's topic is Climate Champion, taking action for a resilient and low-carbon future. Climate champions are individuals, organizations, and communities that take proactive steps to address environmental issues, advocate for a sustainable practices, and inspire others to join the global movement for a healthier planet. Taking action for the resilient and low carbon future is crucial to address the pressing challenges of climate change and ensure a sustainable planet for a future generation. Nowadays, we are depending more on fossil fuels. Here are some key steps and strategies that individual communities and business, government can take to achieve resilient and low carbon future. Shift from fossil fuels to renewable energy such as solar, wind, hydroelectric, and geothermal power. This reduces greenhouse gas emissions and promote a cleaner energy system. Promote the use of electric vehicles, public transportation, biking, walking. Invest in infrastructure that supports clean and efficient transportation systems. Improve energy efficiency in buildings, transportation, and industries. Implement energy saving technologies and practices to reduce overall energy consumption. Planting trees and restoring natural ecosystem helps the sequester carbon dioxide from the atmosphere, combat deforestation, and enhance biodiversity. Minimize the waste generation, promote recycling programs, and adopt circular economy practices to reduce the environmental impact of waste. Construct the retrofit buildings to meet green building standards, incorporating energy efficient design, materials, and technologies. Implement sustainable and regenerative agricultural practices that enhance soil health, reduce emissions, and increase resilience to climate impact. Protect the restore natural habitats such as wetlands, mangroves, and coral reefs that provide important ecosystem service and support biodiversity. Raise awareness about climate change and protect sustainable lifestyle choices through education, champions, community outlets, and media. Enact and enforce policies and regulations that promote clean energy emission reduction and sustainable practices at local, national, and international levels. Promote the growth of green industry and jobs that contribute to a sustainable economy. Regularly assess progress, measures carbon emissions, and report on the effectiveness of action taken to ensure accountability and drive further improvement. Achieving a resilient and low carbon future requires collective action and commitment for all sectors of society. By implementing these strategies, we can mitigate the impact of climate change, reduce emissions, and work towards more sustainable and prosperous future. Thank you, everyone.
Superb, Shivani. So your idea about the climate change and bringing awareness about the climate change in all the sectors of society was remarkable. And I'm sure that these kind of platforms will help us to bring young minds like you together. You're sharing out such kind of insights and listening to you and your gurus. I think there might be some change in the society, which we are looking forward to make a better future for you all. And now I take this opportunity, as Anshav sir said, we'll just call upon Guru and the Shishyas to take a pledge on their topic which they've spoken. So let me call Kanwar High School group, Guru and Shishya. I'm sure Garima is also here and sir is already, yeah, Shivam is also here. So may I just call upon all Guru and Shishya from Kanwar group of schools to share your ideas.
Let me just add them, all of them. So, okay. So one is Garima Shukla. Garima is, can you please put yourself on video? Please keep your videos on till the time your entire school is happening so that I can add you onto that.
Okay, sir.
Shivam is also there.
Okay, I am just adding Shivam as well. Perfect. So, just a moment. I think Garima has not been added. Okay. Now the loop is full and we have Vinaya, we have the Guru, we have Shivam and Garima. So Vinaya, this you can just take it up ahead in a quick 30 seconds.
Yes. So thanks for giving this another 30 seconds for this wonderful Guru and Shishya model. As it is, it's really overwhelming to see that Guru and Shishyas together in a same platform and speaking. Had it those days where we also would have got a chance to be there with our Gurus and speak something. But let me tell you, children, all the kids who are here, you have a wonderful Guru already. And as we say, this Guru who have chosen you to speak with you makes a big thing. It's really a big thing when a Guru makes a child speak along with you. So over to you, Dheeraj sir, and your Shishyas. Let us see what kind of pledge do you all would take up today.
Well, I would rather speak out with the fragrance of dedicating ourselves. So children, speak after me. We, as responsible citizen of this Mother Earth,
as
as
a
the
responsible
responsible
citizen
citizen
of
of
this
this
Mother
Mother
Earth,
Earth,
owe to the society
owe to the
owe
society
to the
to be
society
humble, kind,
to be humble,
kind,
and on a learning spree
and on a
and on a
learning
learning
spree
spree
forever.
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 Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. I'm sure that this pledge which you have taken up today with your two great leaders, that is your Shishyas, Garima and Shivam, who are a leader by themselves here, are going to spread this in the school as well, and also in the community where they belong to. And I'm sure that they're not going to refrain it to their community, but also to spread their wings and go far beyond their community. So big thanks to you, sir, for that spontaneous pledge and taking that first step ahead of taking the first pledge at our Bringle Talks here on a Success Festival.
Thank you so much, sir. And one more request I have with Gurus to please share your 3 minutes Bringle Talks content, which we would like to incorporate in our volume 2 of the book as well, or in the magazine. So please share all your scripts for the 3 minutes Bringle Talks. So we'll add up there as well.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I would now call upon the second Guru, that's Miss Anisha MR, and her Shishyas, that's Shivani and Ishan, to take up a pledge, like as Kanva Group of School has taken a pledge. I would now request Miss Anisha MR, representing Indra Priyadarshini School at Bangalore, with her two Shishyas to take a pledge on the aspect of, I think it was more of climate change and greenhouse and hydroelectricity or hydropower. Yes.
Ishan, could you please put yourself on video? We will quickly take the photograph.
He's on.
Okay.
Just now.
Perfect. So I've added them.
Super. Over to you, Anisha.
Yes. So as we said about the green planet, so children repeat after I said, so pledged.
Pledge.
We, as a responsible citizens of the world,
We, as a responsible citizen of the world,
we would like to keep our planet green forever.
we would
We
like
would
to
like to
keep our
keep our
planet
planet green forever.
Thank you.
Super.
Thank
Thank you, Anisha, and thanks to these young leaders who are going to who have already taken a pledge and an oath that they're going to keep their planet green forever. So I'm sure that they have started their mission on making this planet green forever. A big thanks to the Guru and the Shishyas who have taken the pledge on this auspicious morning. Just to put some more insights. Yes.
Yeah, Anisha, Dr. Vinay, I'm just trying to repeat that we would require their scripts as well to be added in the book.
Thank you. I'm sure the Gurus can post their scripts in the group where they are in, so that we can use it in a magazine and under your name and under your photos. So empowering tomorrow, embracing recyclable or renewable energy for a sustainable future was the last topic which we had heard about. As in an age where with planet health and growing concerns and initiatives pave the way towards a greener and more sustainable future has become a paramount importance for all of us. As we we embark our journey of our SKCKJ book, Volume 2, we dwell into a topic that not only resonates with our initiative, but also holds a key to a brighter future of tomorrow, which is renewable energy. Adoption of renewable energy, which is aligned seamlessly with the principles of our Sone Ki Chidiya Ko Jagao initiative, both in our Volume 1 and in our Volume 2, where we talk more and more about sustainability, knowledge, creativity, kindness, and joy. Embracing renewable energy isn't just about adapting the alternative power source, but it also a commitment to the lifestyle which reverberates with the responsible practices and also kind of kindness which we should start having towards a planet which we call as home, so which we fondly say as one earth, one home, and one nation. Though the pages of this books we dwell to the stories of innovations and optimize the integration of renewable energy, where some of our co-authors have already given us the articles. We would also request all the leaders over there and the students or the future leaders, I will say, to give the various aspects or give your insights about energy storage solutions, narrative, demonstrate the technology, the human integrity which can harmonize and naturalize the world. So as we all believe and we say that let's turn the pages of this book with anticipation, curiosity, and renewed commitment to the sustainable path that leads to the brighter future, brimming up with the promise which all the schools over here have taken up already. So let me put my hands together to welcome another guru here who is going to speak on our next guru, followed upon. Just let me just get a brief introduction about that leader. So it's none other than Percy Pial Peria Kalubovila. Sir, I'm apologies if I have done any mistake in pronunciation of your name. Sir is from Ratnapur, from Sri Lanka, and I'm really grateful that he accepted the thought when we said that we are going to, and it was just Dheeraj sir when he introduced me to him, and the way he immediately said, yes, ma'am, why not? This is a very good initiative. Let's go ahead and talk about it. So he's a school principal from Dharmapal Mahavidyalaya, Ratnapura at Sri Lanka, who has done his PDM, PG, DEM diploma in management and SLP in one. He is a person who is already a leader and making a transformational change in his sector, in his society. Along with his two Shishyas, he is here to present or to talk on the topic about well-being warriors, promoting mental health, which is equally important. So over to you, sir, and big thanks and welcome to this talk show.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, all of you. And also, I would like to thanks. First of all, I would like to thank Dr. Dheeraj because he's to give the guideline to join this platform. Then I have only little time, but the big topic, according to that topic, promoting the mental and physical health for a balanced life. That is very good, interesting topic for all person in the world, because the mental health include our emotional and psychological and social well-being. It affects how we think, feels, and acts. The help determine how we handle stress. This is very important to words here. The emotional balance and stress management. It includes the mental health. But the other thing is we have to think about the related to the others and make some choices, and mental health is important at every stage of our life, from childhood and adulthood also. Then other thing is the physical health. The physical health also have many factors. In fact, our physical health, first thing is lifestyle choices. This means we have to think about how to take our regular diet. The diet is very important because it is it is something changing, not take the correct time, and sometimes maybe a little bit problem for the health. I think many teachers and some student, also some person face like this problem. They cannot to take their diets the correct time. They face some disease also, some thing we say gastritis or like that, some disease. Our mainly we can see our some student also face some big problem that regarding that matter. Other thing is the biological side. The biological side also some I think have to hormone balancing like that. They have face some problem. Other thing is the sleep, good sleep. Some student we know very work hard, close to the examination, and they have to face some problem about the without sleep, and the sleeping also very important for the health. Otherwise, the physical activities. The physical activities also doing some exercises, something have to do some exercise, some therapies like that is very important for the health. And also some person have to go to see the doctors, but the sometime they get the instruction from the doctors to how to care our health. That is very important. Finally, I can say something. I have one of the report I take from the magazine. 1 in the 5 people take time off work due to the mental health, and 92% of employees feel that the treatment health, that mental health is a very important issue, while 48% of the employees feel their workplace is mentally health, the unsafe place to work. So within the workplace, they are faced some problem with the workplace. Many work hard and something with the stress also have to some workers, and also the focus of the school system. There's some student and some teachers also suffering from big stress. I think I suggest like this platform, we can discuss how to manage the patient, how to do some treatment for the emotional side. I think it is very important. I would like to thanks all of you to give the opportunity to also our student also. I think we can do something in future like this platform. Thank you very much for all.
Thank you, sir. Really, yes, of course, with all that you have shared with us today, we also as a leader believe in that mental health and wellness is something very, very important at present, at this crucial time and moment where kind of people have lost that connection between each others, and we also at a large, we also work on towards it. And yes, of course, we will take your insights and would create such more platforms where the children, leaders, students, and also why not parents also at some point of time involve all of them and give them that, a little extra added help. Like as we have Dr. Dheeraj here, we have Dr. Gauri here, I know who are very closely working on the mental wellness. I myself am into a journey of spreading the soulful smiles. Is nothing but about a very sound mind, body, and soul, which is creating the mental wealth and wellness. I will give little more insight about it, but before that, I would like your two Shishyas speaking on it. So I would now just call upon Vamshi Navodya from Lubranam public school from Sri Lanka here to share her ideas here. I'm sure I could see Vamshi somewhere over there. So Vamshi, over to you, beta.
Thank you, Miss. Good evening, everybody. I'm Vishmina Odyalanage from Sri Lanka. At the outset, I need to thank you, our principal, Mr. PPP Kolobovile, and the Indian sirs and madams for me giving this opportunity to share my ideas on this current topic. Every country in the world, prime objective is to implement objects to achieve 17 goals in different areas so that the country expects to gain sustainable development. What is sustainable development? The concept of sustainable development can be interpreted as an organizing principle that aims to meet human development goals while also enabling natural systems to provide necessary natural resources and ecosystems services to humans. What is sustainable consumption and production, which comes under the 12th goal out of the 17 goals in sustainable development? Sustainable consumption and production, let me call it as SCP in short form, is the use of services and related products which responds to basic needs and bring a better quality of life while minimizing the use of natural resources and toxic materials, as well as the emissions of waste and pollutants over the life cycle of the service or product as not to jeopardize the needs of future generations. Having realized the negative impacts of unsustainable development, joining hands with the international community, the government of Sri Lanka has endorsed the Global Agenda 21 and the Rio Plus 20 outcomes, including the 10th year framework of programs on sustainable consumption and production and leading 2030 agenda for sustainable development with its sustainable development goals. Moreover, what is the aim of this SCP or sustainable consumption production? It aims at improving economic development and social welfare while protecting the environment and managing natural resources sustainably. According to the National Policy Report on SCP, they have pointed out a number of very significant factors related to SCP as per Sri Lankan context. They point out that urbanization is spreading along with unsustainable consumption and production patterns, and the aspirations of population growing towards middle income status will change the consuming and producing behavior of all citizens. When economy of a developing country like Sri Lanka is rapidly growing, it often expands beyond the available natural resources necessary to sustain the long-term economic growth, and often processes are quite wasteful. With the time, the capacity of the natural environment to purify effluents and absorb toxins reaches its threshold limits and then collapses, causing significant loss of biodiversity and life-supporting ecosystems. Here in Sri Lanka, by the collaboration between the Central Environmental Authority and University of Colombo, a proper waste management system for the university was introduced. As a result of this partnership in addressing a nationally important environmental problem, the University of Colombo established Center for Environmental Initiatives or CEI to address the university-wide waste management problems. The Pilisar project of the CEI introduced in the year 2017 provides the technical and technological support in conducting a waste survey at the University of Colombo in order to identify the waste generation rate and the waste types at the university. A waste survey has been annually conducted by students at the University of Colombo since 2017. Subject areas such as cleaner production and climate change were included in the curriculum. Before them, in 2014, the Faculty of Science had calculated the carbon footprint over time, reduced it through electricity-related emissions by the use of LED lights instead of normal bulbs. According to University Waste Survey data, the data were disturbing. Sri Lanka generates 8,000 to 10,000 tons of waste per day, and 50% of this solid waste generation per day occurs in the Colombo district. The University of Colombo generates 300,000, 56,000 and 964 kilograms per year. While earlier 50% to 60% of the waste was biodegradable, recent trends showed it to be non-biodegradable. This is why it is important to know before you throw and resort to segregation. Going by the policy of SCP at present, not only the university system, but also the school system in Sri Lanka has been able to convert polythene-free zones. We as students, I feel that we too can contribute within our capacity to reach this goal. For example, we can invent disposable and reusable lunch boxes to school students. I can remember one of senior students received a gold medal in an international innovative competition for her eco-friendly lunchbox. This innovation greatly contributed to reduce usage of polythene wrappers of food items. As far as electricity consumption is concerned, at present in Sri Lanka, in every government or private institution and in household as well, LCD bulbs are promoted to be used. Nowadays, the government is trying to implement solar panel across the country. In Anuradhapura, Polonnaru, where sufficient sunlight is received, solar power project is already implemented in Sri Lanka. So I think by following these goals in sustainable development, we can have a well-developed country. Thank you.
I must say, Vishmi has done a clear-cut research on what Sri Lanka and Sri Lankan project is all about, sustainable development and the climate change and how they are following it up with exact numbers. I'm really, really impressed the way this young girl had projected that how her country, how much emission, how much carbon emission is there, what is the footprint, what is the change that Colombo is doing. It really left me just, like when she was saying up the numbers for a minute, I was just glued up. Really great, Vishmi, to the kind of research which you have done. It's remarkable.
I really want to appreciate the kind of numbers. I'm always a number person, and the kind of numbers she has thrown upon, I actually opened up my eyes. And I was just looking at the chat on the live YouTube channel, how the things are happening with respect to that. And if this kind of a waste is happening in just a small part in one university in Sri Lanka, what amount of waste we are generating across the globe. Vishmi, would love you to switch on your video till the time we are complete with you, so that people can see who. And great work, Vishmi. Would love to work with you and Percy sir, and would love to know more about your research and the work. And would anyways connect with you for the volume 2 of the book.
Yes, of course, yes. As Anshav said, those numbers, they were exactly, even I was trying to understand, whatever numbers, and I was trying to sit and look through the numbers which he had shared, they were so absolute, so accurate, and really remarkable and nice to see that young minds like you are coming forward to understand that to what level of emissions we do and how we can emit it. So how we can change it, how we can be the change maker. So real big thanks to Vishmi for doing this. Now I call upon Master D and Anusara to share his views on the same topic. I think Ansara is here. I did see him a while back. Are you here?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Okay, great. So let's welcome Anusara here for again conscious consumptions of reducing waste and promoting responsible production. I am now impressed with the kind your co-partner, that is your co-peer, has shared the numbers. So I'm looking forward to understand what next numbers I'm going to get from Sri Lanka. So over to you, Anusara.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Actually, you say she's just amazing. So I want to welcome all of you. I'm Dean Anusara Hansidhu from grade 11, from representing Ratnapura Dharampala Mahavidyalaya, Sri Lanka. Conscious consumption by reducing waste and responsible production and interaction. We live in a consumer society where purchases aren't just economical actions. They are associated with social, cultural, and psychological implications as well. And this means that a large part of what we do, what we value, our defines revolves around the buying and consuming of things. When we're considering about the human history, people have always consumed the necessities of life like food, shelter, and clothing. But the second industrial revolution fundamentally changed consumption patterns by offering a variety of products large scale. A 2019 report by the Intergovernmental Science Policy Platform on Biodiversity and Ecosystem Services has highlighted the gravity of our situation, causing that about 1 million out of the total world population could be tipped over the precipice in the next few years as a result of pollution or explosion, habitat destruction, the spread of invasive species across the globe, and climatic changes. What is conscious consumption? Conscious consumptions simply means to engage in the economy with more awareness of how your choices impact the environment and society as a whole. There are 8 ways to be conscious consumer from reducing waste and responsible production. Number 1, consume less. The goal of conscious consumption is to encourage you to live a more intentional life by cutting out extraneous purchases. This will not only save you money, but it will also allow you to focus on saving for other things like experiences or holidays, which are more likely to provide long-term satisfactions. Number 2, do research. When making a purchase, ensure you are buying from a brand that aligns with your values. It is good to remember that the internet with us to help us to access such information easily. Check out companies' websites, online reviews, or reach out to brands through social media to ask questions. Number 3, buy fair trade products. It is very easy to feel overwhelmed by the sheer volume of products that claim to be sustainable. But the fair trade mark means the products will meet certain standards set by trade organizations that operate around the world. When we buy fair trade products, we are supporting companies that pay their workers a living wage, provide workers with healthy working conditions, and engage in environmental friendly practices, or otherwise companies with responsible production. Number 4, no single-use plastics. Roughly half of our global annual plastic production used in single-use items. Plastic takes about hundreds of years to break down, while threatening wildlife and spreading toxins in waterways. And there is no doubt that cutting all single-use plastic out can be a challenge, but it is possible to make difference with a few lifestyle changes. Use reusable cups, as my sister said, utensils, containers, and shopping bags to reduce plastic waste and save money. Number 5, repair and repurpose. Part of practicing conscious consumerism is to keep more items out of landfill for as long as possible. Before throw away torn or broken items like clothing or kids' toys, consider about repairing them. Alternatively, you can give them a new lease of life by repurposing them into fun pieces to decorate your home. Number 6, buy second-hand if it is possible. Shopping or buying second-hand not only helps the environment, but it also gives you access to a wide variety of unique and quality items at a lower price. We can buy second-hand furniture, clothing, appliances, books, and etc. from thrift stores, consignment shops, online resale outlets, clothing swaps, garage sales, and more. Number 7, shop local. Besides boosting the economy, from small business from your local area can benefit the environment by reducing your carbon footprint. Carbon footprint is the amount of carbon dioxide released into the atmosphere as the result of the activities of a particular individual, organization, or community. Instead of getting food from a big box store, go to your local farmers market, eat at locally owned restaurants, and buy from local responsible producers. Number 8, beware of greenwashing. Greenwashing is a marketing tactic used by companies to make their products appear more eco-friendly than it actually is. This includes the use of terms like all natural and eco-free, as well as logos, colors, and mottos to look more green. To cut through greenwashing claims, look for official certifications which are widely recognized. A few of the most common ones are Leaf Bunny, Climate Neutral, and Forest Stewardship Council. From conscious consumptions, which is built up from these ways, we can escape the trap of consumerism and make a difference in the lives of others and the health of our planet. And finally, I would like to thank our respected principals, teachers, and organizers for giving me this wonderful opportunity. Thank you very much. Thank you, all of you. Have a great day.
Very wonderful.
Nusra.
Very well said, Ansara. And the points which he laid down, number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5. I was like, after 5 and 6, I'm just thinking, what's the next point he's going to talk? And all the points which you laid down, Ansara, it's really, really, as you said, that when your sister did a research on numbers, I think you did a research on what are the points which I'm going to say and what are things which I'm going to give back to the society. Wonderful way of giving it back. And some of the points which I liked and to highlight it about that the second-hand use of things and collecting less number of things which would either save your money at the same time will also help you to reduce the waste in the society. If all of us as an adult start thinking this and the kind of materials and things we start collecting at our home or in our school or any place in any organization. I think what you said, almost all those 1 to 9 points were remarkable. Really very happy to hear. And Percy sir, I am really impressed the kind of preparation these children have done for this 3 minutes talk. And I'm sure your entire school and the teachers and you yourself have taken some special time to train and guide them. Big thanks to you, all three of you. And now I would request all the
Thank you,
Guru
madam.
and the Shishya to come together.
Thank you so much, Percy sir and Anusara and Vinisha, right? Vishmi, sorry. And I think the beautiful part over here is being a Lean Six Sigma Master Black Belt. I always talk about processes, systems, and numbers. And I think these children, these students have done remarkable job in curating the entire set of process of, self-sustainable, environmental friendly economy or a green economy for us, for anybody across the world. And also the lay down the numbers maybe looks, very focused on a particular part, but if we kind of expand that, it can give us a really good insights for us. So I think it's a really wonderful effort. Would love to have all these details in our book volume 2. We will select few of the children and the gurus and shishyas to become as a co-authors also in the book with detailed articles of them, but would like to have all this. Sharmila from our team would be sharing the co-authors form, Google form, where you can upload your details out there so that we can take it up to the next level. But thank you so much. And let's take a quick photograph out there for everybody to showcase. And it's the entire team from Sri Lanka, and wonderful team. What a wonderful talk.
Yes. And would like to just ask Percy sir to kind of take a small oath based on any one of the topic. Probably I would ask you to take it up on a mental health, which you really spoke so well about and raised some points on there. So if you can just take a small oath along with your shishyas, it will be really, really helpful to us.
Yes, I think both of our students very talented and give the very good. This is the Guru and to Shishya. This is very good platform for all of us. I think both of the students have to some responsibility to care in our motherland, because in these days our motherland face some problem of the economy. But then that the two students like that more student can do many things for in the future. They have many talented and give some opportunities to other students also in our country. I think they have very good in future. I saw many things, talented and many things. Okay, I wish both of you have a star of our motherland. Thank you.
Oh, great. So already they are stars, the kind of words they have spoken, just to not take much time of everybody. In the world that often moves at an unprecedented pace, where the pressures and demands can mount, and the issue of mental health, which Percy sir had just raised up, and emotional well-being has emerged a crucial concern. At SKCKJ, we also recognize the significance of this matter and has embarked our mission to address this head-on through our initiatives like PTC clubs, as well as bringing Soulful Smiles, and also through AbleCart, bringing out health and happy health to everybody. These clubs are not only just a clubs, but also the platforms which are the pathway to nurturing an emotional well-being and bringing a soulful smile to the billion heart, which is our mission and vision. One of the cornerstones of this initiative is involvement of the young members and young leaders, like how we could see over here, harnessing their unique skills and perspectives by instilling emotional intelligence from an early age. We equip our children with the tools to serve them through their lives, through the various activities, decisions, and endeavors within the PTC clubs, as we guide our youth towards developing resilience, empathy, and profound understanding of their own emotional needs. Let me put my hands together and let me also ask everybody else to also welcome another wonderful Guru and Shishya team here who is present. I would say not Guru and Shishya, but Guru and Shishyas, because she actually asked us to add one more Shishya. And when I met her just a few weeks back, an ever smiling lady, put your hands together to welcome Miss Shanti Lakmali. I profoundly call her as Lakmali, and the way she was smiling throughout when we shared a same same platform or a seminar where we were together when she was in India. Again, thanks for accepting to be here as a speaker with your Shishyas over here. Lakmali ma'am, really appreciated that you not only gave the platform to 2 Shishyas, but you also requested and kept asking us till yesterday night that can my one more child also speak. So we are very eager to hear you also and your Shishyas. So I'll not take much time. Over to you, ma'am, and happy smiling back again.
Thank you very much for inviting us and for giving us this platform. I will not waste take more time, so I will start. Just as charity begins at home, good health and well-being could be achieved from classroom activities. Good morning, everybody. Promoting Sustainable Development Goal 3, good health and well-being within the classroom is an important and achievable goal. By integrating health and well-being principles into the education environment, you can help students develop a strong foundation for their physical and mental health. Here are some strategies and ideas to incorporate Sustainable Development Goal 3 into the classroom. Health education curriculum. Develop a comprehensive health and education curriculum that covers topics such as nutrition, physical activity, mental health, hygiene, sexual and reproductive health, and substance abuse. Usage appropriate materials and interactive teaching methods to engage students and facilitate understanding. Incorporate real-life examples, case studies, and discussions to promote critical thinking and decision-making skills related to health and well-being. Mental health awareness. Dedicate class sessions to discussing mental health, stress management, coping strategies, and emotional well-being. Invite guest speakers such as mental health professionals to talk about the importance of seeking help and reducing stigma surrounding mental health issues. Provide resources and tools for students to recognize signs of mental health challenges and support their peers. Physical health activities and well-being. Integrate physical activity breaks into the classroom routine to encourage movement and break-ups from long-seated activities. Organize wellness challenges, fitness activities, and sports events to promote physical activity and teamwork. Teach students about the benefits of regular exercise and how it contributes to overall well-being. Healthy lifestyle projects. Assign projects that require students to research and present on topics such as balanced diets, the impact on sleep on health, or the importance of staying hydrated. Encourage students to create posters, videos, or presentations that highlight healthy lifestyle choices and habits. Community engagement. Organize health fairs on workshops where students can showcase their projects and share health-related information with the school community. Pathway with local healthcare professionals, organizations to offer workshops, health screening, and guest lectures. Mindfulness and stress reduction. Introduce mindfulness and relaxation techniques to help students to manage stress and improve their overall well-being. Teach breathing exercises, meditation, and other relaxation techniques that students can use both in and outside of the classroom. Healthy environment. Create a classroom environment that promotes well-being, including comfortable seating, natural light, and access to water. Encourage open communication and a supportive atmosphere where students feel comfortable discussing health-related concerns. Collaboration and reflection. Encourage students to work collaboratively on health-related projects, fostering teamwork and communication skills. Provide opportunities for students to reflect on their own health choices and set personal goals for improvement. Parent and community involvement. Keep parents and guardians involved about the health and well-being initiatives happening in the classroom. Invite parents to participate in health-related workshops or events to strengthen the home-school connection. By interchanging these strategies and ideas into your classroom activities, you can contribute to build a culture of good health and well-being among your students, aligning with the principles of Sustainable Development Goal 3. Thank you.
Ma'am, thank you for those valuable points which you put across for the sustainable development and the goals and how health and mental well-being can be taken, at the forefront, and how we can actually take different steps to go ahead with it. I would love to call, not much taking time because I think we're running late on time. I would just love to call upon your first, I would say the youngest speaker for today, lovely, dear Michaela Srinivas, who's going to talk about ocean and gardens. And I love the backdrop which she made with full of oceans. Over to you, Michaela.
And thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Michaela Srinivas, presenting the Marian School of Speech and Drama. I'm here to speak a few words about protecting the marine life and ecosystems for generations to come. Coral reefs are some of the most diverse ecosystems on the planet. A home for fish, invertebrates, and other marine life. They are crucial for maintaining the health and balance of the ocean, as well as generating half of Earth's oxygen. It is said that the ocean gives us every second breath we take. Did you know that the oceans absorb more than 25% of all carbon dioxide emissions and capture 90% of the excess heat generated by these emissions, up to 4 times faster than the same area of tropical forests? Human activity and greenhouse gas emissions, however, are causing substantial changes in this delicate environment. Rising sea temperatures are an established phenomenon, but less frequently discussed. Ocean acidification is literally causing a sea change, threatening the fundamental chemical balance of the ocean and coastal waters. On the 20th of May, something devastating happened. The Express Pearl caught fire off the coast of Colombo. The Express Pearl incident is the worst maritime disaster to have struck Sri Lanka. It has had a significant impact on Sri Lanka's sensitive coastal environment, local communities, and the economy. Moreover, the event continues to unfold, and its active pollution generation phase. What was the impact of Express Pearl? Beyond the monetary valuation, the disaster severely impacted Sri Lanka's fishing industry and outskirts, with fishing families and fishermen affected. Additionally, the spillage of hazardous chemicals into the sea has killed over 300 marine animals, including turtles and whales. Fish responsibly follow, catch and release practices to keep more fish alive. Practice safe boating. Anchor in sandy areas far from coral and sea grasses. Adhere to no-wake zones. Respect habitat. Healthy habitat and survival go hand in hand. Treat with care. What could be more valuable than our oceans? What we as people do to the oceans determines the future. The seaweed is always greener in somebody else's lake. You dream about going up there, but that is a big mistake. Just look at the world around you, right here on the ocean floor. Such wonderful things around you, but more is you're looking for. Under the sea, under the sea. There's always where take you from. Out of the ocean and mountains, out in the sun they sail away. While raging ocean full times of floating under the sea.
Oh my
What
God.
a beautiful singer you are,
This
Michaela.
is a showstopper, I must say. What a beautiful song. And
Teresa ma'am would love to invite her, Michaela, for our as a singer for our second song in English of Awakening the Golden Bird, which Dr. Vinaya has written, and she's working to compose that in her school, along with a dance drama as well, which we actually, she actually presented a Hindi version of that. But I think she has a beautiful voice. Dr. Vinaya, if you are okay, we would really
I
want to
would
involve
agree,
you.
and that thoughts was running in my mind, when I was listening to her song, and just 2-3 days back when we were sitting and trying to compose the tune for the English version of songs, and I'm just listening to her, and then I got stuck over there. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Michaela, you really have a wonderful voice, and the way the confidence you show to speak about ocean, remarkable. Thank you, Lakmali ma'am, for getting her here. So we have a star already in our show.
She's a good singer as well as a good dancer too. She's a ballet dancer, so it's good.
So, Lakmali ma'am, we would want to actually, choreograph our second song in Sri Lanka in your school with your children, if you allow that.
Definitely, yes. Thank you. Thank you.
It's
That would be
really
an honor.
wonderful, really wonderful.
Wonderfully
Big
done.
thanks.
And I think 2 brilliant schools from Sri Lanka back to back coming up, and it's really, really
Yeah.
good. Thank you so much. And I
Thank you
think
so much
we'll
too.
take this forward, Dr. Vinaya, from here,
Yes.
because
Yes.
the time is running short, but
Time
I
is running
actually am
short.
very,
Otherwise,
very,
words
very,
are
very
there.
glad.
Time is running short, really. Otherwise, the words are not, the words are very less to speak, whatever about this talent which is emerging out here. Let me take this opportunity to call the second Shishya from Lakmali School, and now waiting, what is the next surprise we have? So put your hands together for Dasha A. Srinivartha, who's going to speak about designing sustainable urban spaces for all. Over to you, Dasha.
Thank you, madam. Good afternoon. I'm Dasha Seniviratna, representing Marian House of Children Speech and Drama School, Sri Lanka. Every small effort counts, and when combined with the actions of others, it can lead to significant positive changes in creating and maintaining sustainable urban spaces. It's important to note that city shapes are influenced by a complex interplay of historical, cultural, economic, and geographical factors. As a result, each city shape is unique and reflects its own story and evolution over time. Designing sustainable urban spaces for all is a complex and crucial endeavor that requires careful planning, consideration of various factors, and collaboration between urban planners, architects, environmental experts, and community members. Practice mindful consumption by buying only what you need and avoiding excessive consumption of resources. This helps reduce waste and the environmental impact of production. Use energy-efficient appliances and lighting at home. Turn off lights, electronics, and appliances when not in use to conserve energy. Be conscious of water usage. Fix leaks, use water-efficient fixtures, and avoid unnecessary water wastage. Choose sustainable transportation options such as walking, cycling, carpooling, and using public transportation. This reduces traffic congestion and air pollution. What can we do as students? There are little good deeds we can do as students in preserving green spaces, parks, and community gardens, as these areas contribute to a healthier environment and enhance the quality of life. Engage in community cleanups, tree planting, and other initiatives on improving. Share your knowledge with friends, family, and neighbors. Encourage others to adopt eco-friendly habits. Reduce, reuse, recycle. We encouraging ourselves to recycle is a way of practicing sustainability. Remembering how to keep our environment clean is important. Use of the 3 waste bins rather than throw around is one step forward to care for healthier lifestyle of all. Remember that each urban area is unique, and designing sustainable spaces requires a collaborative effort among urban planners, architects, policymakers, community members, and other stakeholders. Flexibility, creativity, and a commitment to long-term sustainability are essential for creating urban spaces that benefit everyone. I say it again and remember that every small effort counts, and when combined with the actions of others, it can lead to significant positive changes in creating and maintaining sustainable urban spaces. Thank you.
Super. Thank you, Dasha. Thank you for your insights on sustainable and maintaining sustainable spaces. It was really nice to listen to you and how you're going to work and take it ahead. And also big thanks for maintaining that time frame, which you really did it so well. So big thanks to you. We'll still stay connected and touched upon. Let me call upon the next speaker for the day. That's the next Shishya for the day, none other than Azaka Ahmed, who is going to talk about Water Guardian safeguarding clean water access and hygiene. Over to you, Azka. Are you there here?
Yes, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Azka Ahmed, representing Marian House of Children Speech and Drama School, Sri Lanka. This poem was composed by me. It's just a dream. Up from the shrilly waterfall, zoom, glurp, thud, rollicking as cool as a cucumber, plunging into white water, rafting waves. No air to breathe, nowhere to hold, passing fields of waving dandelions in shades of pinks, yellows, and whites. 1001, 1002, and 3. My head plops up to hear the cries, "Oh, save that child in dismay." Pounce and bounce and through the rocks, I make my way to a thunder stop. Ouch! Oh, what was that? Wake up, you lazy rosebud. It's just a dream. I squeal to myself. With open arms, I kickstart my day. Safeguarding clean water is crucial for the well-being of both human populations and the environment. Protect the sources of clean water, such as lakes, rivers, groundwater, and reservoirs from pollution, industrial runoff, and other contaminants. Implementing buffer zones and land use regulations prevents contamination. Safeguarding clean water requires a comprehensive and multifaceted approach, involving government action, public participation, scientific research, and technological innovation. By taking these steps, we can help ensure access to clean and safe water for current and future generations, or water might be a resource to dream on. Thank you.
Yes, Azaka. Firstly, big round of applause to the poem which you said. If I'm not wrong, you said that this poem was composed by you, right? Oh, superb, 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 really, really nice. And I myself am a big fan of poems, and I don't know if I get a chance. Yes, and when you were trying to recite that poem and was trying to just tell the poem in that poetic way and the poetic sense, the best way of presenting the poem, would like to just share 4 lines to you. Okay, this is only for you, Azaka. Speakers bold, their words so clear, sustainable paths they made appear. With wisdom shared, a bright future bright, their talks ignited hope with a pure light. Thank you, Azaka.
Thank you so much.
These 4 lines are exclusively for you, because the way you composed that poem, the way you said that poem, I was just thinking, should I just pick up some words from her poem and make a small 4 lines for you? Wonderful. Really
By the
nice.
way, Dr. Vinaya is a beautiful poem writer. She has actually almost sent 3 books for publication for her own books and on poems. And she's the one who can actually curate a poem within seconds. So that is what Dr. Vinaya, and I think I was when you were sharing that poem, I was very sure that Dr. Vinaya is going to come back with her some 4 lines, and which she did. So wonderfully done. And that's a wonderful way to recognize the efforts, Dr. Vinaya. Thank you so much for being there.
Oh, really? It's a pleasure this Sunday morning. I think this Sunday was the most beautiful Sunday with most beautiful people out there and most beautiful shishyas out and gurus out over there who are sharing their insights on this. Again, a big thanks to Dr. Dheeraj Malhotra for getting me all these important people over here. I know it wouldn't have been, it would have been really impossible for me to connect out to so many dots and beautiful talent. So instead of an oath, because of short of time, we'll just have a group photo with the guru and the Shishyas. So big lot of applause to all the Guru and Shishyas from Sri Lanka, Colombo Marine School. Big thank to Lakmali ma'am for accepting this and taking it ahead. And I would
just a second. I have to say my thank yous to Dr. Dheeraj too, because I'm here today because of him. And I know you because of him, not because of any other platform.
Yes,
thank you so much.
That's why I said big thanks to him for getting us all connected here. Really great.
So Dr. Dheeraj is really a binder out here. So let me put him also on the screen here.
Yes.
Let me add him on the spotlight.
Super.
And I would also want to invite Sharmila as well on the spotlight so that she can talk about the volume 2 a little bit. I think she just dropped a group, the link of Google Form link to update your scripts and any other article. If you want to detail it out, please feel free to do that. You can submit that in the same group, in the same Google Form. So Dr. Dheeraj, thank you so much. You are on spotlight for all of us, and we would like to work with your school and with your connected schools. What a marvel, what a gem of people you have brought in. And, from Sri Lanka, both schools have been really, really
more
wonderful.
to come. There's still more to come in the pipeline. I'm awaiting their presence as well.
With your support, we would actually want to conduct this session every month, not just celebrate it only once in a year. We would love to have this. Sure, sir. Let's do that. Let's do that.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. As our aim and initiative is an ambition is yet heartening to bring the soulful smile to billion smiles, billion lives over there. As we join our hands in this journey together, let's get your pages into the work and discover the stories, more stories of transformation initiatives that uplifts and incites and inspire us all together. And let me put my hand together while Anshav and the team takes the photograph to welcome another guest, guru here, who is from Gurgaon, Dr. Bhavna Shibar, having been contributing in Indian education industry for last 24 years and have been accomplished leader, and her expertise and forte lies in the areas of education sector, in core academic, school operating planning, training, administration with mainline of K-12 and the school systems. She's also known for her outstanding leadership skills and integrated that motivate and positive and inspire the leaders under her, begin the guidance and an unconditional support which she gives. Her quality, or I will say her strength, is nothing but to be a more visible, approachable presence and a good rapport with the teachers, students, and a unique expertise lies in the curriculum development, community partnership building, setting up of benchmarking standards for both students as well as staff to realize an improved academic performance. Her She also is increasingly in her responsible position, starting from an early career as a middle school computer science teacher to as today what she is a founder principal role and currently heading as a principal at Liberum Public School at Gurgaon. Over to you, Dr. Bhavna. Nice to see you this morning. It was over the call, but very happy to see you physical as well.
Thank you, Dr. Vinaya. And my school name is Liberum Public School. It's in the village area near Gurgaon. Liberum Public School. So a very good morning to everyone, a good afternoon to everyone. Esteemed educators and my dear students, I would like to ask one question from every one of you. Have you had your tea today? Yeah, Dr. Vinaya said yes. Oh. And Sir Bringle, he also said, Lakmali ma'am, have you had your tea today?
Oh, no, I haven't had it.
Okay, fine. So Dheeraj sir, have you had your tea today? Yes. So tea for me is thoughts, emotions, and actions. This is what we need to learn. Our thoughts, we keep on having thoughts every time. And emotions control that. And our actions are depending on that. So your mental well-being is really connected with your tea. Thoughts, emotions, actions. So for me, right now, today, this is very important topic and we all are struggling very hard because so many students are. Today, I just want to talk to you about something that affects each and every one of us, our mental and physical health. In this bustling world of assignments, exams, and personals, and my talk will be particularly on students only. Here, I will be focusing on their life, their actions, and their need. So, as per the perspective of a student, it's their commitments are there, and it's easy to overlook the importance of balance. But trust me when I say that finding harmony between our minds and bodies is the key to unlock our full potential. So let's start by discussing mental health. Think about the last time you felt overwhelmed by the demands of the school. Yes, any student here can share with me. We have so many students with us. Any student who can share, mine are there. They know. Any student. Yes. Any student who is volunteer and share. Mikala, you're the youngest one. You feel like, yes, today I the best day of mine in the school. Okay, I'll believe the students are feeling shy. So the thing is this, when we talk about the students, when we think about, maybe it was during a week packed with tests and projects. Remember that knot in your stomach and the racing thoughts and the sleepless nights? That was your mind signaling the need of a break. One real example is, I just take an example, Sarah, a fellow student who used to lock herself in her room during her such stressful period that my exams are going on, mom, don't disturb me. She realized that she needed to reach out for support by confiding in her friends and seeking guidance from a counselor. She not only managed her stress better, but also inspired others to open up about their struggles. So you need to open up if you're dealing with such mental stress that, exams are coming now. Here in this North India, we are having exams in September, the midterm exam. So everyone, they have an exam pressure in their mind. Now on to the physical health. Have you ever noticed how a single jog or any game of a basketball can uplift your mood? That because physical activity triggers the release of endorphins, nature's mood boosters. Let me take one example of Vinay here, who used to spend all his time studying, ignoring his body need for movement or so. Eventually, his grades began to dip and he felt drained all the time. One day, he decided to make a change and he started a morning routine of yoga and jogging. And he noticed a remarkable improvement in his focus. energy levels, and overall happiness. These examples highlights how interconnected our mental and physical health truly are. Just like a car needs a fuel to run smoothly, our body needs a mind and care to function their best. When we prioritize both, we are equipped to handle the challenges life throws our way. So we have to achieve this balance. Let's start small. Take a short break during intense study sessions to clear your mind. Engage in activities that bring you a joy, whether it's painting, playing a musical instrument, spending time in nature. And in our campus, we take care of it. We have a sports period. We will be holding a boxing championship in our school campus on 22nd at the district level. My students are excelling in all the sports activities, and we are CBSE fit school. So we are trying to maintain that balance of a body and a mind. And we have few campaigns, and our campaign called as Cutting Pani. In this, we request every one of you to please pour that much of water in a glass, that much you want to drink. We have one more campaign to bring the wellness in the society, that is, and to reduce the waste, that is, say no to aluminum foil. We, in our school campus, my none of student, and I proudly say that, they all bring their food either in the paper or butter paper or in the cloth, muslin cloth. So we are no aluminum foil zone school. So these are my points. And remember, it's not about being perfect. It's about making progress. I would recommend one book of named as Compound Effect to all the listeners, those who are listening us, to please read that. And I would like to just, in closing, I urge you to make a commitment to prioritize your mental and physical health, seek help when needed, lend a helping hand to those around you, and remember that self-care is not selfish. It's essential. Let's embark on this journey of balance together for a healthier, happier, and more fulfilling life. And I just like to end with this line of mine. Learn the art of making your will the closest companion of all your wishes always. So follow your passion, follow your will, and do your work with the complete dedication and devotion. Thank you. I have quoted here few examples because my fellow speakers have already shared so much of data and details. So I thought I just twist and share as per the real requirement of my students. So I hope you all like it. And over to you, Vinaya, Dr. Vinaya.
Thank you, Dr. Bhavna. Thank you for keeping it up time. And of course, yes, the thoughts which you shared are really, really very important one, as I also closely believe that this is the need of an hour when mental health and physical balance, that's mind, soul. And some of these small initiatives which you spoke, I will come back to this and have a word again, and would request your Shishyas also to wait for just another 5 minutes, because I have one of my another speaker, I'll say another guru, who is eagerly waiting since morning here to have his word. And we sincerely apologize for getting delayed in the time and frame. We get carried away when we give the platform to students when they are speaking. So let me just call upon.
So thank you so much, Dr. Vinay. I just want to add, I think Dr. Bhavna, the way you have incorporated the engagement, even within 3 minutes talk, it's fabulous. So really good thought. And thank you for the same.
Of course, yes. As I said, I will come back to all those small things which he said. But let me just take this opportunity to welcome our next guru here, Mr. Daljit Rana, who is a principal as MTS, who himself is an Harvard leadership coach, a mind trainer, a complete transformation coach, national security IUEF, founder junior of IAS, country head at III, founder readers book club. He's co-founded at NDA and CDS Academies, founded at IUEF International Readers and Health Club, passionate educator, and many more hats to be worn on him. And what to say, which he always continues to say. At present, he's as a principal at Mother Teresa School at Barnala, Punjab in India. He always says that life is not about finding yourself. It's all about creating yourself, and all our dreams come true if we have a courage to pursue them. As rightly said by him, he truly gets that, he truly holds that courage. And as Dr. Dheeraj always says, work on the talk. So I think Daljit sir works on the talk, if I believe that he really does that. And I have seen the way he is making change in the society. Apologies, sir, and over to you, sir.
So first of all, namaste to all, and let me welcome and let me give a big salute to my mentor, Dr. Dheeraj Malhotra. So Dheeraj sir, I am really a big fan of you, and I always found that what kind of environment you are creating for all the edu leaders is really commendable. And I'm thankful to the entire team of this Sone Ki Chidiya Ko Jagao, who invited me at this platform, because I always believe in practical teaching, practical learning. So Dr. Binaya, she rightly said, my name is Daljit Rana. I belong to Himachal Pradesh, and I'm dedicated, passionate educator. So I will prove you next 3 minutes how I do go for this practical learning and teaching. So I'm heading one of the top CBSE school, and this is one of the top academic school. Our students, they have placed in almost all the IITs, IIMs, you know, all the medical engineering colleges, in almost all the top companies of the world. So this is all about the dedication of teachers and leaders. I recently, joined this organization, but within six months, I found complete 360-degree change in administration and among my students. And I'm a Harvard Business Leadership Coach. I did my leadership trainings from John Maton. Mr. John is the #1 personal leadership coach in the world, and he is the personal mentor of Steve Jobs. And I started this transformation journey way back during the pandemic. I started to go for morning walk, morning rituals, and my rightly said my topic is how to promote mental and physical well-being. So I go for positive affirmations, I go for meditation, I go for yoga, and I started with 5,000 steps initially. But proud to share, today I walk more than 10 kilometers in the very morning. And I have, helped more than 1,000 people who are working with me on this platform. I'm the founder of largest group of, principals in the India. And I'm working with international organizations. I'm the founder of Junior IAS program, where we are inculcating these kind of habits among our students. And within 1 month, our program has run in more than 42 schools. Just we introduced this Juniors IAS program. And in this program, we have top Indian schools. And I'm the country head of International Institute of Influences. We are connecting with international universities and international students. And I'm into public speaking. Why I'm speaking all these things, discussing with you all, the way you people are helping the society, connecting students from throughout the world. I'm big fan of Dr. Dheeraj Malhotra. He is the author of more than 150 top topic books in the world. So my dear friends, I'm not taking your much time. Why this mental health and well-being is important. Recently, I started one initiative to coach and to introduce first practical words, personal leadership 91 days program, where we are inviting more than 91 trainers. And we start this program sharp 4 o'clock in the morning. We go for positive affirmations, manifestations, morning rituals. And after that, all the principals, they walk with me for more than 1 hour, 30 minutes. And our target at that time, we go for self-talk, we go for discussions, we help each other to set their goals. And for the entire day, before hitting the bed, we accomplish all our goals. So within last 5 to 6 days, I have seen a remarkable change in the personality of all the leaders who are working with us. So I was listening everyone, how you are contributing. First of all, I would like a very simple question from all of you. Are you working on your mental health or physical well-being? Are you health conscious? Do you hit gym? So as a leader, what is most important, we should set out, we should represent ourselves as a role model first. Generally, what happens, what we preach, we never try to implement, and even we are not implementing in our life. So I always believe in practical teaching. If really you wish to, read number of books, we have top groups, IUF readers group. On daily basis, we are sharing top summaries and top books. We are helping, we are providing a lot of sessions on mental health, mental well-being, physical. Already CBSE has started this initiative, Fit India School. And proud to share my each and every student and every teacher on weekly, monthly, yearly, half yearly. We take their feedback at what time they were there and at what time and what kind of improvement we are noticing among them. So I am not taking your much time. Thank you to Dr. Binaya, Dr. Dheeraj Malhotra. He's my not less than my mentor. I'm very fond of you, listening you on different platforms. I spoke very high about you in all my platforms. Even we met, I think, long back somewhere in Delhi. And I'm really thankful to the founder of Bringle, Har Ghar Sir, jo hamare yahan pe hain. And I saw that you people are the part of world record now. So I'm always with this mission. I want that India should be one of the developed countries in the world. So please keep inviting me, and I won't let me work together for our better India, better nation. So for me, nation first. Thank you, everybody. God bless you all.
Superb, sir. Crisp
so much,
and
sir.
short. Yes, Anshav, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for such a wonderful, talk, and very insightful. And I really would like to connect with you to engage with the principles of the, entire globe, because I think it's not about just India. We have to move beyond India as well. And that is why with Sone Ki Chidiya Ko Jagao mission, we are looking at one earth, one future, one family as an initiative, because we are all one family now. So this book, while this is very focused, while the cover page is focused on India, the initiative started in India, but we are now taking it to various other countries. And thanks to Dr. Dheeraj and various other experts out there who have given us an opportunity where we had passed it on, passed on the baton of SKCKJ to Sri Lanka, Nepal, Bhutan, and Bangladesh, and Sri Lanka. So, and Sri Lanka now in being part of this is really great. Yes, Daljit sir.
So one thing I would like to add, we are working with more than 100 top universities and top schools in the world. So definitely, I'm always there with Dr. Dheeraj Malhotra to help each other to spread the message of this Sone Ki Chidiya Jagat throughout the world.
Let's do that, sir. I think Dr. Vinaya, Dr. Dheeraj, and you, we can, and of course, along with other principals, we will together make up another community. We'll continue this community and take this up to the another world record, which we are going to set. In fact, while we are streaming this, we have just got an approval from Elite World Records to conclude this world record, to engage 1 lakh plus people over a period of 3 months, starting from 1st October, where we are targeting 100 plus educational institutions to participate, and streaming this particular day 1, day 2, and day 3 live of our Success Festival in their education institutions, and they can become the part of the entire world record, where we are targeting 1 lakh people, 100,000 people this year, followed by a Guinness World Book of Records of 1 million plus people participating in this Har Ghar Sone Ki Chidiya Ko Jagao initiative by next year of 3rd anniversary of our Har Ghar Sone Ki Chidiya Ko Jagao Success Festival. So looking forward to have all of your support to have this World Book of Records and being a part of this miraculous journey, because we want to reach about each and every citizen of the world out there with this initiative. Unless we reach out to all the 7.6 billion people in across the globe, I don't think so we are going to stop, and we are all have to be the ambassadors for the same. So thank you all for your support out there.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot for your valuable time, as well as your wonderful insights, and also telling us that what all are the areas which you do, and really feeling blessed that we got connected to you, another transformer in this education industry. When I deep dive into this industry, I see there are so many educationists. It's not just us. It's not just me, we, or I will say it's all of us. So let's all of us come together and build a new community, changing the world and embarking this youth to the next level. And as now I take this opportunity to go ahead and put my thanks to these young minds here, Kanishka Rajput, who is waiting for us. And really thank you, dear. for waiting and taking that patience on. Kanishka is here talking about conscious consumption, reducing waste and promoting responsible production. Over to you, Kanishka, from Liberum Public School.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for introducing me.
Liberum Public School, I think.
Liberum Public School.
Right, sir, right. So first of all, namaskar and pranam to all the gurus and shishyas out there. My dear people, have you ever stopped to think about the impact of your choices? Imagine walking into a store surrounded by countless products that promise to make your life better. It's tempting to fill your cart without a second thought. But what if I told you that your choices are far-reaching consequences beyond your immediate justification? Today, I want to talk to you about conscious consumption, a concept that encourages us to be mindful of products we buy and the resources we use. It's about understanding that every purchase we make, every item we bring into our lives has a ripple effect on the planet and society. Just like a pebble creates a ripple in the pond, our choices echo far beyond the moment we make them. Let's consider a relatable example, the cup of coffee. Most of us start our day with a cup of coffee, often served in disposable cups. It's convenient, but have you ever thought about where the cups end up? Many of them find their way in the landfills, contributing to environmental pollution. What if instead we choose to bring some reusable coffee cups? Some acts like this seem insignificant, but they add up to create a cleaner and sustainable world. Ancient scriptures across different cultures have spoken about mindful living long before our time. The Sanskrit shloka, Yatha Pinda Tatha Brahmanda, encapsulate this beautifully. It translates to as in the microcosm, so is the macrocosm. That means that the choice we make in our individual lives liberate in the larger universe. Just as our actions affect our immediate surrounding, they are also shape the world we share. Also, profound teaching comes from the Bhagavad Gita. This verse underscores the importance of action without attachment of results. When we consume consciously, we detach ourselves from the pursuit of instant justification and focus on the bigger picture of a healthier planet for ourselves and future generations. So, how can we embrace conscious consumption in our daily lives? It starts with awareness. Take a moment to reflect before making a purchase. Do you really need it? Can you opt for a much sustainable alternative? By doing so, you also contribute in the betterment of the world. By doing so, you're not only reducing waste, but also sending a powerful message to industries that prioritize ethical and eco-friendly practices. In conclusion, conscious consumption is more than a buzzword. It is a philosophy that empowers us to become guardians of our planet. By making mindful choice like using reusable bags, reducing single-use plastic, and supporting ethical brands, we can be catalysts for positive change. Remember, every cup of coffee, every piece of clothing, and every gadget we buy shapes our world. Let us heed the wisdom of ancient scriptures, embrace the power of mindful choice, and together create a future which coincides consumption in not only a choice, but a way to live. Thank you.
Thank you, Kanishka. Really nice to see that you said some verses of Bhagavad Gita. It was really, really nice to see that you still, the young minds of today are going through those verses of Bhagavad Gita. We have heard it from our grandparents, and we will be surely getting in, I'll be surely getting back to you on that particular topic which you said, and particularly that statement from Bhagavad Gita, but commendable and really nice to see that you're using it and following it in your day-to-day life. So let me call upon the next speaker from your school, sharing the stage with you, and none other than Ms. Kajal Yadav. Is she there here?
Yes, ma'am.
Wonderful. Welcome, Kajal. And Kajal is here to speak about Water Guardian, safeguarding clean water access and hygiene for everyone. Over to you, Kajal.
Thank you, ma'am. Pleasant afternoon to all of you accumulated here today. Could I kindly ask everybody listening to please close your eyes for a moment? I want all of you to take through an emotional journey. I want you to imagine a girl, your daughter, mother, sister, wife, telling you what they were up to today. Now, instead of what they have told you, imagine that they tell you this. At 6 a.m., I woke up before the sun got too hot and started walking. At 9 a.m., 3 hours later, I was still walking. At 11 a.m., I finally got to a stream, filled up my 2 cans, and rested 20 minutes, and then began my journey back to home. 1 p.m., I remember sun being too hot, and at 3:45, I finally got home and ate. At 5:30, boys in the family came, and at 9 p.m., I went to bed and ready to get up and do it all again the next day. Please open your eyes. What you just heard was a true story of a girl in a Jharkhand village in West Bengal. And it's not just the story of one village, it is the story of 87,000 villages. And every time they took a sip of water, it was contaminated. The reality is much harsher than neither you or I could relate to. I mean, these are the people spending their whole day wondering where the next cup of water would come from. Water is referred to as an elixir of life. It nurtures our crops, supports industries, and maintains ecological balance. Through water, we can replace 4 to 5 hours of walking with time spent in school. Despite this, 2 billion people don't have access to clean water. 2 billion people. This stark reality highlights the urgent need for us to step as water guardian. As guardian, we must prioritize educating communities on sanitation and responsible water usage. Do you really need to have tap water running while you are brushing your teeth? If not, then you could save up to 12 liters of water every time you brush. And as my guru said, that we have started an awareness campaign and program called Cutting Pani. So these small steps can really make a big difference. Imagine a world that we are aiming for, and it's not about a dream, it's a goal called Sustainable Developmental Goal number 6, which calls for ensuring universal access to safe and affordable drinking water, sanitation, and hygiene. Only and to be achieved by 2030, and only 7 years left. Only 7 years. And after 7 years, I don't know how many of you know that we are going to face a huge water crisis. And I know that this sounds pretty depressing, but still, we can make a difference. We still have 7 years to resolve this issue. Don't think that one drop cannot do anything, because one drop leads to two drops, and in a day that can be 300,000 drops. I believe that if we all work together, then definitely we are going to achieve this goal. Let us be the voice for those whose cries for water goes unheard. Let us be the catalyst for the change, setting an example that resonates others. So what you will do to safeguard water in these 7 years? Thank you.
Wonderful thoughts, Kajal. I think one of the important point you have just mentioned out here is from the perspective of water, because it's very evident that the way water is kind of not available, especially the drinking water. Most of it is sea water, and the sea line is increasing. The sea levels are increasing. What is going to become more important is that the next world war probably would not
Yes.
for oil or gas or any other natural resource or any other resource, but actually water. So
Yes,
if we
definitely.
don't have, and I really loved your point that we have only 7 years
7 years.
now. So time is very, very critical, because the way the kind of Sone Ki Chidiya Ko Jagao initiative, what we are focusing upon, if we have to survive for the next 30 to 50 years of become the world's #1 economy before we complete our 100 years of independence, we really need to focus and set up the ecosystem within the next 3 to 5 years of time. And children and youth like you can really make up a difference, be it Mission Zero Unemployment or Mission Net Zero. So really thank you, Dr. Bhavna Chibbar and, Dr. Dheeraj and other legends, and bringing such a kind of insights with yourself and your shishyas out there. So thank you so much for being there. And this is such a wonderful concept which you've spoken.
Yes,
Yeah, thank you.
until we
so
have
much.
both the Shishyas on spotlight.
Yeah, that's what I want to say.
Yeah.
Kanishka,
Till we have
yeah.
both the Shishyas on spotlight, I would just try
I
to
am just putting her on the spotlight again.
Perfect.
Okay,
So, right.
and
Yeah.
Yes.
Right from where Dr. Bhavna started with the T, that's journey with the emotional well-being, to the Bhagavad Gita statement which Kanishka said, towards what Kajal reiterated about the water. As we all will just wrap it up in a short way, I will say conscious consumption, as we all say it about in Bhagavad Gita, which wisely teaches us a person who is not disturbed by the incessant flow of desires, and that would enter like rivers into ocean, which is ever being filled by it and always still can alone achieve a peace, and not a person who strives and satisfies. So if we have our desires and awareness about our surroundings and self, I think we all can really save a lot for others, which we say that for the protection of righteous and the destruction of the wicked, let not the Brahma from above come, but the Brahmas are born in the name of Shishyas who are there, and in the name of the Gurus who are going to guide out these Shishyas. So big round of applause to the Guru and Shishya who has applauded.
I would like to end, I just want to, I'll just take 30 seconds only. I would like to request all of you that if you see any water bodies near you, because this is the agenda of this year Environmental Day, we have taken an initiative. We have 2 water bodies near our school, Damdama Lake, and there is one more water body. We have a hot water spring. So my students are taking care of it. Along with that, I request, and I just, as a citizen of the India, I would like all of you to take a pledge, and of Sri Lanka too, that please, I want to reduce use of aluminum foil, because we all know that how much years. So these are the 2 awareness campaign which we have started. Whenever you carry, please, whenever you move, carry your water bottle and have a water, whatever is required in your class. So these 2, it's just a small drop of ocean, as you rightly said, Dr. Vinaya. So let's contribute. And I would like to request every one of you to please join us in this awareness campaign and contribute more to bring the sustainable world for our future generation.
Dr. Bhavna,
Thank
do
you so
an
much.
article for the volume 2 of the book so that we can take this message across the globe, because these books are going to be translated into 22 official Indian regional languages to reach out to each and everybody. And apart from that, whichever country we go, we relaunch this book in the same language which they are using. So the message can go widespread. So to ensure that you are submitting your articles, it's all updated into the group description as well.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And thank you, both of you, for conducting such a marvelous show. And you both are doing very well, and all the best for the this your show and other upcoming shows. Thank you so much, the team.
Thank you, ma'am. We look forward to have much more students, that is much more gurus and Shishya from your school and other people whom you are known to. So we're going to continue this Bringle Talks every month from today onwards. That's from this Success Festival onwards. And we look forward to have more Shishyas sharing their insights and more gurus sharing their insights. A big thanks to be here on a Sunday evening in spite of your busy schedule. Thanks a lot, ma'am. I would now call upon another Shishya here who's eagerly waiting, because the Guru had already spoken, and maybe the Shishya, something is running in that Shishya's mind that will I be able to speak, or will I be given a chance to speak? Yes, Harpreet, here it's your turn to speak about conscious consumption reduction, reducing waste and promoting responsible production from Mother Teacher Prep School. Over to you, Harpreet.
When you refuse to reuse, it's the earth you abuse. Very good evening, good afternoon to everyone. I, Harpreet, representing Mother Teacher School Barnala, want to express my views on conscious consumption, waste management, and responsible production. Conscious consumption means engaging in the economy with more awareness of how your consumption impacts society. Scientists have now confirmed that human behavior is dramatically depleting our natural environment. A 2019 report has highlighted that 1 million of the nearly 9 million estimated plants and animals could be tipped over the edge in the next few years due to pollution, overexploitation, habitat destruction, etc. Now, what is waste management? Waste management is all the activities and actions required to manage waste from its inception to its final disposal. It includes collection, transportation, treatment, and disposal of garbage.
India has surpassed China as the most populous country. By 2050, our urban population will nearly double to 814 million people. Waste generation in urban areas of India will be 0.7 kgs per person per day, 4 to 6 times higher than in 1999. The main cause of waste production in India is the development of industries. Industrialization causes land pollution, but the running of industries produces ton of waste, in turn causing water pollution. India still adopts open dumping and burning as waste treatment methods, which result in pollution. According to a Central Pollution Control Board report, 20% of the waste produced is dead, where 80% remains untreated. Coming on to the solutions for waste, for which one, we could follow Singapore's waste management process that involves burning trash and filtering the smoke. The ash is moved to a water body that does not touch the ocean, making it safe. With this process, the country has made a trash island made from repeating deposits of ash. Surprisingly, the island is charming and clean. Secondly, composting. Composting involves decaying organic waste until it is ready to use as compost. Another helping hand is Sahas, a Bangalore-based NGO working in the field of waste management. Since 2001, they have been helping build communities across rural and urban India that manage their waste at source by reducing, reusing, and recycling the waste and achieving 90% resource recovery. Now you must know what waste management is and its needs. So you should always accordingly throw the garbage so it can be managed. We must contribute towards handling trash so that our earth can be pollution free and become a green and healthy society. At last, I would like to say refuse what you do not need, reduce what you do need, reuse what you consume, recycle what you cannot reduce, refuse or reuse, and draw the rest. Thank you.
Wonderful, Harpreet, especially the transformation of the reduce, the 3 R's, the way you said, refuse what you do not want, reduce what you can, and really wonderful the way you reframe RRR, reduce, reuse, and recycle. Nice to hear about it. And now I would call upon your friend Simarpreet Kaur, who is again from Mother Prep High School, Shishya, speaking along with her guru about water guardian, safeguarding clean and water access and hygiene water. Over to you.
The greater conscious awareness of our consumption can be the catalyst of global change. Good afternoon, everyone. Thanks for having me here. My name is Simarpreet Kaur and I'm representing Mother Teacher School, Barnala, on the admirable platform of Bringle. I'm so pleased to be the part of this mission, hashtag Sone Ki Chidiya Ko Jagao. And today, as my quote suggests, responsible production. Conscious consumption means engaging the economy whilst acknowledging the impact of your personal consumption on society and environment as a whole. With everything we want and need, one click is away. Becoming conscious consumer takes lots of commitment and mindfulness. But question arises here that what are the manifests of conscious consumerism? Conscious consumerism taught us about making more informed choices, what we buy, from where we buy it, and from whom we buy it. Conscious consumerism has two broad areas: waste management and responsible production. Waste management refers to various schemes to manage and dispose of waste. The prime objective of waste management is to reduce the amount of unusable material and to avoid health and potential health and environmental hazards. The government is trying to seize the waste issue by several policies like Swachh Bharat Mission and Waste to Wealth Mission. Reallocating to responsible production, it refers to we take responsibility not only for our products, for our environment and region, but also for our customers and employees. The idea behind the sustainable production is based on the presumption of providing access to basic services. The SDG 12 has been focusing on overconsumption beyond the basic needs of humanity. But wait, what is SDG 12 here? SDG 12 is Sustainable Development Goal 12, which encourages more sustainable consumption and production patterns through various measures and specific policies. This is United Nations Environmental Program. Now, if we don't know what is a problem from our core, we can't resolve it. around 9.6 billion global population will need 3 Earths to sustain till 2050. Also, from 1.3 billion tons of food produced globally, 1/3 ends with rotting up. Isn't it huge and enigmatic? Now, what can be the targets of sustainable production? The implementation of 10-year framework program on sustainable consumption, sustainability reduction and waste generation through prevention, reduction, reuse, and recycling can be the targets. So today, let us promise to take one step forward towards waste management and responsible production and consumption, because the greatest threat to our planet is to believe that someone will save it, rightly said by Robert Swan. So setting in mind that nobody will save it, only we have to save it for our next generations. Thanks for giving me attention and your precious time.
Super, Simarpreet, really nice and wonderful to hear you till team gets all the three, two students and the Shishyas and the Guru together for in one frame. I would just like to throw some more lights about conscious consumption, which actually the entire Guru and Shishya spoke about in all of their thoughts and processes when they were speaking continuously about conscious consumption meeting, the reuse, reduce and recycle, which we as in Sone Ki Chidiya Ko Jagao have transformed into 3 R, and that is triple R's of run, ride and ramble, a synergy for sustainable living. In the tapestry of sustainable living, how conscious consumption is a thread that weaves through various actions which we take. And as they said, the principles, using the principles of reduce, reuse and recycle, which guides us towards a greener ones and more responsible existent citizen. And within this framework of SKCKJ initiative, Run, Ride, Ramble, we are here to ignite a movement which embodies these ideas and puts all of that together. So thank you, Daljit sir, for being here till your Shishyas would speak. Really appreciative that you had some session, but you still chose to stay back for your Shishyas. I must say, Shishyas, both Simarpreet and Harpreet, you're blessed to have a Guru like that who's waiting for the Shishya by leaving out his important, I'm sure one of his seminar he would have missed just to make sure that he's there for his Shishya. Thanks a lot, sir, once again.
It's a really, image as a leader and a thought process that, that being a leader, being a guru, being a principal, you have multiple responsibilities, and being there and encouraging the young and the youth, young children and the youth of our country is really, really commendable. So thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for in your initiative. Thank you so much.
Can
Thank
we
you.
just
And
ask?
Simarpreet, could you please put on your camera and Harpreet so
So
that
we
we
have
can
all
take
of
a quick
us in one
snapshot?
frame.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Simarpreet. Thank you, Harpreet. Thank you, Daljit sir, for being here, and apologies for having it a little bit delayed.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. God bless you all.
Thank you so much.
Likewise, when we move ahead, when the images are captured and memories are made, I would like to now call upon one of the important person whom I met few months, actually a year back ago, in one in a place where we never thought that we would get along so well. But I still miss her together here, miss the coffees which we used to share in our office. So here to another keynote speaker, Dr. Gauri Shetty, who is there right in the morning, right in the first person to be there here in the morning, and she continued and chose to stay here with us till now. Really appreciate, ma'am, for taking, I know how much busy you are, to talk about her, whatever I would say, I think it's going to be very, very less, but still I would like to highlight a few important things. As an educational, she is a transformative catalyst. I completely do agree with that. So with more than 2 decades of experience and specialized in digital learning, mathematics, early childhood care education, annual curriculum planning, implementations of pedagogical solutions, focusing on maximizing academic excellence in students, supporting the teachers, leaders, designing the best learning environment, and also working on spreading awareness about preventive health issues, child safety, first aid, impact of health and well-being in children. And I have witnessed some of her speeches and some of her webinars and seminars which she conducts and workshops which she conducts for the teachers. It's really transformative when you have your teachers, guided under her. When I leave leave my teachers for her workshop. I'm at peace in my room. So that's one of the ways she literally changes the teachers and the people who actually work with the children. So it's really pleasure and honor to have Dr. Gavri here. Also now as a CBSE resource person, she closely works with a lot of schools in Chennai and Hyderabad. Sad to say that she's moved out to Hyderabad, but looking forward that whenever she comes in Bangalore, we meet again. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Vinaya, ma'am. It's wonderful. Greetings to all on this
I'm
cheerful.
sorry to interrupt. Just want to add one thing. We will not just meet her in Bangalore. We would need your help to launch our Telugu version of the book and the initiative in Telangana and Andhra Pradesh in Hyderabad with you, ma'am.
Definitely, sir. 100%. 100%.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So actually, it's truly amazing, and I'm so inspired, and I think I'm spellbound listening to all the young leaders, not just students. They are already leaders. I think I feel so happy to be a part of this wonderful platform. And thanks to Sonaki Chidia Kochagao team, special thanks to Dr. Vinaya. So without wasting any time, I would like to start by presenting a quote from Swami Vivekananda. Anything that makes you weak physically, intellectually, and spiritually, reject as poison. So ensuring healthy lives and promoting well-being at all ages is essential to sustainable development. Ensuring healthy lives and promoting well-being is important to building prosperous societies. So it's a privilege to have this opportunity to share a few words on this platform. As an educator, I would like to share my thoughts, especially dedicated to all the educators who stand as well-being warriors and serve as the crucial well-being catalyst for individuals at the outset of their journey. I would like to share a very short story. In a bustling school, Miss Surabhi was a dedicated teacher, admired by all. However, her enthusiasm often led her to neglect her well-being. One day, she noticed her energy dwindling and her students' creativity waning. Concerned, she sought advice from a wise colleague, Mr. Naren. Balance, my dear. That's all he said, Mr. Naren. He shared his own journey of burnout and recovery. So, inspired by him, Miss Surabhi began prioritizing her health. She woke up early for brisk walks, practiced mindfulness, and set boundaries for work. So, remarkably, her classroom transformed. Students flourished with renewable creativity. She gave her guidance not only in studies but also in life's challenges. So, the intricate connection between mental and physical health is undeniable. I think we all agree with that. Engaging in physical activity has been proven to alleviate symptoms of anxiety and depression, as it promotes the release of neurotransmitters that elevate mood. Similarly, a calm and centered mind is better equipped to handle the challenges of physical exercise. Leading to more consistent routines and better results. This symbiotic relationship highlights the need for a holistic approach to health. So in our modern society, which emphasizes on constant productivity and prevalence of technology, can sometimes disrupt our quest for balance. So the incessant use of screens, for instance, the screen usage can adversely affect both mental and physical health. Engaging in outdoor activities, practicing digital detoxes, and cultivating hobbies that nourish the soul can help restore equilibrium. Educators, the unsung well-being warriors, shaping young minds, your dedication fuels more than learning. You balance inspiration with introspection, patience with persistence. So in the domain of education, you are architects of mental fortitude, nurturing not just intellect, but hearts too. Each lesson is a spark of empowerment. Your classrooms become sanctuaries of growth, teaching resilience and empathy by example. Remember, as you shape futures, your well-being matters. Self-care strengthens your impact. So continue to illuminate paths, knowing that by nurturing your own well-being, you amplify the light you shine upon others. I think I would like to just share this for all the educators who must be watching on YouTube also. So promoting mental and physical health for a balanced life is a universal goal that is approached differently based on cultural, societal, and regional perspectives. And I also second all my fellow speakers for sharing so many beautiful thoughts, ideas, and activities that I think I need not mention it again. So I would also like to share that our team is always there to support Soneki Chidiya Ko Jagao in promoting mental and physical health, and with our expertise in health tech and edu circle that is technology driven and reach out to many individuals at a global level. Thank you so much.
Really nice to hear you once again, ma'am. It's always a pleasure to hear you, when you keep speaking. And yes, of course, as she always says, whenever she walks into my office also, first take care of yourself and then others. If you are not well, you're not going to make that difference. Make sure that you are having your food on time. Make sure that you're having your, everything on time. And it doesn't actually happen. She says that, yes, I understand, you know, being on a leadership role, I'm sure all the principals out there, all the leaders and gurus out there will agree to me that many a times it happens that when we are in the flow of the work or with the flow of the people, we end up forgetting what we are supposed to do. And as she said, yes, we have to make sure that we take care of our mental health. In the realm of well-being, a harmony of mental and physical health is a symphony which we all deserve to experience. And at the same time, we also have to navigate the complexities of our life, where our mind bodies become very, very essential. So promoting mental health, which means embracing emotions, addressing challenges, cultivating resilience, and many more. I'm sure Dr. Gauri would agree about it. So when our minds are nurtured, we can unlock potential clarity. What she said in her speech was wonderful to know. Then more strength and more deeper connections to ourselves and to others. Very nice. I was actually making the notes when you were talking.
So, in fact, I would want to remind this to, Gauriji, I would really want to take your point and remind this to Dr. Vinaya. You rightly said that you have to take care of yourself first. When we go onto an aeroplane, in a plane, the first thing they say is take care of your oxygen mask before you start helping others. So even if you want to bring happiness in life, we have to be happy ourselves. If we are not happy, we cannot make anybody happy out there. And one of the major aspect is about holistic health management, which Aishwarya is actually working upon. So would love to know more support work, know about your work in the health ecosystem. We have got Aishwarya and Sharmila are actually working upon right now to create a low-cost insurance packages and working with some free health checkups and things like that, because that is going to create a much more better environment. We are actually launching our Tamil version and the health ecosystem on 5th of September in Tamil Nadu in Chennai with the Tamil version of the book, which Aishwarya will be leading up. So would like to connect with you and engage you out there from the health perspective. It includes all the three aspects of mind, body, and soul, which takes care of your physical, mental, and emotional well-being as well. So I think would love to take your help in that, apart from various other aspects. I think we need to have another call to discuss separately what all we can work upon. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Gauri, once again for accepting and being here on this lovely Sunday. Let me just take this ahead while we have memories together. I put my hands together to call Dr. Arun Prakash, who is from Laurels International School and founder, principal, and director at Sargapur Rewa Road, Prayag, India, Uttar Pradesh. He's also a part of a Presidal group holding a company called as Presidal Private Limited and started a noted educational administrator. Dr. Prakash, along with his fellow educationist with the aim of empowering educational stakeholders, he has received a national award for his outstanding contribution in the field of education from President of India, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. Dr. Prakash, a PhD degree holder, has more than 30 years of experience in education, mostly as a head of institution. He's been associated with several schools, like being a founder principal at DPS Jihad, Saudi Arabia, Pathway International School at Dubai, DPS Guwahati, and DPS Bilaspur, DPS Boingao, SAI International School at Bhubaneswar, and founder chairman of Laurels International School, Allahabad. It's a pleasure and an honor to have you and your Shishyas over here, sir. Big thanks to you and welcome to Sone Ki Chidiya Ko Jagao.
Thank you, ma'am. It's an opportunity to be here, and thank you, Dr. Dheeraj, to bring me to this platform. We have been working together since long, and it's an opportunity just to interact and share our thoughts with everyone. Topics that you have been choosing in these discussions are very apt, very important, needed, thought-provoking discussion, and that will bring the children and every participant to think more deep inside that how can we contribute to the cause which are there. Point which we have to discuss today, which is the point topic which you have given and we have to take in today, is the gender equality and empowerment. Before I go further, just I want to tell something from my own life. I was from a village which was around up to class 6 to 8. I was walking 4 kilometers to 5 kilometers to the school. And when I came to class 6, we have to go 11 kilometers by cycle. In our village, there was only a primary school. When I passed class 9, my sister's education was stopped because there was no school and it was not heard that girls will go 5, 6, 7, 8 kilometers to study. I was in class 9, but I insisted with my father that, and I was very small in size, so it was not possible that I can carry her in cycle. So I requested my father to just bring a cycle for her. And we used to go 11 kilometers cycling to school, she and me. And my school was from 10 to 4. Her school was from 7 to 12. So we used to start at almost 5:36 from home and reach home around 6 o'clock. I don't know how many of you are UP, you know the UP in 30 years back. It was very difficult for women to survive. Moving on roads, even today is not that easy, but that time it was very difficult. So all the way, all my friendship, everything I stopped, and together we were going to school and coming back. This way she completed 6, 7, 8, and I completed 12th. Again, her admission was stopped because there was no school available. I came to the city, Allahabad, to study. Around 5 months, her education was not there. She was sitting at home. It was decided maybe we will become 17, 18, somewhere they will get married. And whatever we can arrange, we'll try to do that. When I came to Allahabad, I was supposed to be in hostel. Purposely, I decided to stay in a rented quarter. And I requested my father that send her with me. It was not very easy thing for my father to send a girl and boy alone studying in a rented quarter and making food and staying. But we decided, he came with me. Again, same thing, her school was from 7 o'clock, my school was different timing. So somehow we managed. All the time we remain in house, no friendship, no friend came or neither I went anywhere. And then after 2, 3 years, my father decided it's better to stop everything else. So they decided and moved to the city. Otherwise, he was in different places and mother was in village. So I'm telling this story that if today I feel that best achievement of my life is that I could help in education of my sister. She is double MA. She was a principal of a school. Now she is a director of a school and running her own family and people so well. She's so well read. And I feel that even I have contributed something to this is a part of my life. And in fact, that is what we can say that is jazba. That's the idea I have always with me that women empowerment, women education is right of women. It's not that some privilege is given by someone or we meant for. I remember once Indira Gandhi has written somewhere or said somewhere, I don't remember. He said, what is the difference between men and women? Only difference I feel that women are physically little, they can lift little less weight than the human being. And then being a student of biology and the evolution, all those, I was wondering why this happened that over the evolution, women are weaker than men. And the reason why I could find out is that nature has selectively decided, because women have to take care of reproduction and the children growth. And if they do the same physical labor as men do, perhaps that will be detrimental, that will be difficult for children to survive or mothers to take care of the child. So this balance nature has purposely created, that women take some other role, men take some other role, and they complement each other. So it's a complementing each other is important, and how a house can have a very educated husband and less educated or less thinking person. It's almost impossible. Amrita Pitam has once written that true love can happen only with two equal people. Love cannot be one with a giver and one taker. It can never happen. Love is only when there are two equal people, they understand their rights, they cooperate with each other and elevate each other. And then when I was discussing with Amrita Pitam, she said once, I don't know why people say that we fall in love. In fact, we rise in love. Whenever we are in love with anyone, when we get associated with anyone, we simply, both of the people rise, their mental status increase, their happiness increase. They are ready to conquer the world and fight the entire world. How this can be said to the falling in love? So there are a lot of things, topic we can go on talking hours and hours and too much. But what we can say that as whoever may be doing, and another point I want to say that very often the brides which have problem in the home more because of the ladies than even gents, because they are dealing more with them. They have been treated the same way, same they want to do that. The children that they have seen their mothers and other sisters treated in their house, same they try to do with others. So it has to start from the family, from the parents, and there are a lot of things are changing, but this mentality has to change, that every human being is equal mentally, physically. Caste, creed, area, something does not make any difference. Person may be educated, may not be educated, person has money, may not have. In fact, there be humanity, no difference between male or female, girl or boy, even or women. So I request all my educators who all are there to live in your own action, that none of your action is detrimental to the growth of other people, and not only women, to anyone else. If we need freedom for us, we have to give freedom to others, space to others, and then only we coexist. This world is for coexistence. So thank you very much for giving me this chance, and Rita sir and all of the, I feel very humble to be presence of all of you at my opportunity to discuss it. Thank you.
Speechless, because this topic was so different that you chose, and you spoke so very well. Particularly that one statement is now filled inside me, and like any of them, or even the students or even any adults who speak to me now, I will be saying it: don't fall in love, but rise in love. Superb, sir. Really the way you said that and the way you explained it, like, why do we say we fall in love, and why do we not say we rise in love? It's actually made me start thinking that really, right, when we were using it in our frames, we always use it, we fall in love. Yes, of course, as you said, that gender equality, which weaves the thread of empowerment and opportunity and progress. It's a belief that every individual, regardless of a gender, should have the freedom to pursue the dreams. So let us all chart their path and contribute a meaningful way to the society. So gender equality is not about, rightly as you said, isolating one gender from another, whether it is a male or a female. I completely agree on it. It's about recognizing that what and how stronger we are when we are together. And it's acknowledging that diversity enriches us, and more collaboration, the propelling will become much more faster. So let's work in hand regardless of gender, and we create a symphony of strength here with a collective efforts, transcend barriers. I'm sure people like Dheeraj sir, people like Gauri ma'am, and people like you, Arun sir, as well as more on there, Daljit sir, I'm sure that we will will be able to take this ahead in a larger way, in a huge way, creating a ripple effect over here. A big thanks to Arun sir, really very nice to hear. And this, I'm going to make it a note of it now. Forever I'm going to use it. So with your permission, I'll use it everywhere. Let's not fall, but rise up.
This is Amrita Pritam's quote, and she has lived her life example for anyone to follow. And I was fortunate that I was very close to her and could interact with her.
Superb. So I could actually really see that in your work you would be doing it, and I'm really fortunate enough that I've got to know you again. Once again, big thanks to Dheeraj sir and Anshav sir, both of you, for bringing this platform up, so that I'm because of Anshav sir I was able to reach out to Dheeraj sir, and because of Dheeraj sir I'm able to reach out to so many people. So really big thanks to you both for getting to know a lot of educators over there across the world, across our country, where people are really making such a huge lot of difference here. While we create,
Sorry, Dr. Vinaya, to cut short. Actually, I wanted to talk about a very important another fact which he has mentioned: give and take. I always believe in this factor that there's, in any relationship or anything in the world, it has to be give and take. You can, if that, whenever that balance goes off, we always write in our emails, official emails, looking forward for a long and mutually beneficial relationship. But how many of us have actually thought through it? That are we really giving equal in that relationship maintenance of that or not? Or is it only one person who is getting more beneficiary out there? Because once that happens, that balance goes off. And as soon as the balance goes off, that relationship goes off. So it is very, very important that we focus on give and take relationships. I mean, not just relationship, it is any relationship for that matter, be it personal, professional, or any kind of a, inter-organization, inter-country, or whatever is that. It's a very, very important thought process which you had shared. Apart from that, which Vinaya has really picked up well, rise in love. And I think when we talk about rise and shine, know yourself to transform into a leader, it's about loving yourself first. Love yourself, rise and shine, love yourself first, be an equal giver and, as a taker. When we take so many things from our motherland, from our parents, from other gurus, we should have an equal opportunity, or we should actually try to give it back to them, because of them, we are here, we survive. So if we don't take care of them, I think once that balance is going through, that's all what matters, that we have to bring that balance back. So thank you so much for bringing so many insights in just 3 minutes, Bringle Talks. Wonderful. Thank you so much. And thank you, Dr. Dheeraj, for sharing such a wonderful person with us. And one more compliment, sir, if you don't mind, Dr. Arun. The photograph of yours reminds me of my own mentor, or I would say my idol, Dhirubhai Ambani. So that is such a lovely photograph which you have kept in. When I was actually preparing this creative, I was reminding of him because he is one of my idols. In fact, I worked in Reliance for 3 years, and I've heard and seen his stories, the work, what he used to do. So I thank, it actually reminds me of that. So you really look like him actually in that photograph. So that's a compliment from our side.
Actually, really, it's really nice.
So without taking much of the time, Vinaya, I think we will.
Yes.
For next
We are now calling upon our next young speaker from grade 7 from Laurels International School. Again, a Shishya. Abhijay Prakash is here to share his insights on conscious consumption, reducing waste and promoting responsible production. I'm sure that Abhijay is very excited here to share his views. Over to you, Abhijay.
Thank you. Good afternoon, my dear and beloved audience. Did you know that our planet is like a giant puzzle and we are all pieces of it? Today, we are deep diving into a world of knowledge, reducing waste and promoting responsible production. But don't worry, it's not as boring as it sounds. Imagine a room full of all the toys you've ever had. Now then, imagine throwing all of it away. It's crazy. Well, that's what happens with waste. It's like throwing away stuff we could still use. And when we do that,
we mess up our planet's playground. Animals lose homes, and dangerous and extremely toxic pollutants enter our troposphere. It also damages the ozone layer and the stratosphere, which results in global warming from the sun's rays. To prevent this and to save and accomplish SDGs 14 and 15, nourishing life on land and life below water, let's keep our planet clean and the most outstanding and extravagant planet in our galaxy. Now, let's talk about the 3 R's: reduce, reuse, and recycle. They're like superheroes of waste management. First comes reduce. It's like eating exactly the right amount of ice cream so that we don't throw away the rest and nobody else would be able to eat it. Reusing is basically like giving that old toy you once owned to your little cousin. And of course, recycling is giving old things a new life. Now, imagine making cookies. You need the proper ingredients and a clean kitchen, right? Well, responsible production is like making cookies the smart way. Companies use eco-friendly ingredients and make sure everyone working gets a fair share of the cookies. So, when you support these companies, you're helping the planet and the people. Did you know, instead of throwing away stuff, try composting. It's like magic soil making. And fixing a broken toy stops you from spending all your money on a duplicate. Finally, carry a reusable water bottle and have your own water wizard power. No more plastic bottles. Speaking of water bottles, here's a real life story. Once upon a time, in a school not so far away, a group of kids started the mighty bottle brigade. They collected empty bottles and turned them into colorful plant holders. They even sold them and used the money to buy plants for the school garden. They reduced waste and made their school a greener place. How awesome is that? We can be heroes by just spreading the word. Just like superheroes have fans, we can have a fan club for our planet. Talk to friends, show them how to be waste warriors, and share this knowledge with your family. Let's make saving the planet the most jolly and enthusiastic job ever. All right, finally, time to wrap it up, my amazing audience. Remember, reducing waste and being kind to our planet is being a real life superhero. So let's take care of our one and only puzzle piece in the universe. Let's reduce, reuse, recycle, and rock this responsibility together. Thank you for listening, and let's help Mother Earth.
What a captivating
you're
storyteller he is, I must say. Are
Yes.
you a storyteller? Abhijay, it took me to the world when my son used to narrate me the Geronimo Stilton stories in the night time. And I went back to those days, when the child used to say the story. And when I was listening to you, the way you were doing this voice modulation and trying to speak and trying to connect and attract all our attention, commendable, Abhijay. Really, really.
Yes.
The way you delivered your emotions in this sort of so enchanting, it was like, and you literally bought that entire thing, though you were talking about the topic about consumption, being a waste, proper consumption person. And the way you were trying to depict it, I was imagining it in front of me, that the way you're telling, because you actually took me to the world of imagination. Wonderful. You have a unique gift that touches the heart. And really, I'm telling you, I'm sure that in the days ahead, you're going to ignite that imagination power in the audience, because if you have started igniting this imagination power in us, I'm sure you're going to do. So very well, we would like to have you many more times in our such talk shows. Great, Arun sir, really. I must say, we are really grateful to have this opportunity to witness this artistry child over here who had brought a joy in this afternoon. Even after so much of hours, he really mesmerized me with the storytelling, and he took me to the journey of those storyteller place. Real thanks Yes,
I
Anja.
would actually want to create an online drama of the story of Sone Ki Chidiya Ko Jagao with him and probably Divit as well. Divit had done a wonderful story, shared about the Sone Ki Chidiya initiative in, or why India was called as a Sone Ki Chidiya in, I think, our South India curtain raiser on 25th of June. So would really want Abhijay and Divit to kind of work together and see if they can recreate that story for why India was called as a Sone Ki Chidiya. Dr. Arun, if you have permission, if you can take permission from you and engage your students as well for the same.
And I think coincidentally, both are of same age. Abhijay,
Yes.
if I may not ask you that, are you born in
It is
2007?
seventh standard. Seventh standard is okay, so both are in same standard.
I'm born in 2012.
Okay, great, wonderful. But yes, both are in grade 7. So I'm sure that both of you will make a great team together telling the stories to us and the world around over there. Really, huge round of applause. Abhijay, you really have a great talent. Keep it up and take it ahead. Guru Shishya, proud moment, and let's get those memories for us. While we capture the memories, here I take this opportunity to call upon and another guru who is waiting to speak his lines on. Let me just take this privilege. Mr. Jins Thomas from Lee College Champaka Academic Dean and a principal at Thiruvananthapuram, Kerala, India. Also Academic Dean of Champaka Group of Schools and principal of one of the Champaka Group of Schools. In person, I know that he's a remarkable educator in Cambridge. I would say that my daughter had a privilege to learn under him, under his tapestry of English, or I'll say the embodiment of English knowledge. And under his guidance, we had several students who had authored the books at the previous school where we worked together. It's really privileged to once again have Jin sir onboarded here on this wonderful Sunday afternoon. Jin sir, eagerly waiting to hear more insights from you. Welcome.
That's very kind of you. I'm now afraid whether I'm going to disappoint you. So, everyone who's been working in any leadership role for that matter may have heard of an executive or a teacher, suppose in case of a principal, a teacher who's been very skilled, very intelligent, has done very well in college, who's been promoted to the role of a coordinator or the role of a vice principal or principal, something, and then utterly fails. And every leader may also have heard of an average teacher or an average person, an average executive who's done kind of okay in their college, being promoted into the role of a leader and then excelling in the role of the leader. What makes the difference? I believe it is the emotional intelligence that makes the difference. And so I would like to spend 2 minutes of my time. I'm sorry, not few, the 2 minutes of my time on talking about emotional intelligence, especially among teenagers. All my life, I've been working with teenagers and I love speaking to them. And so I'm going to speak to them. How does excess use of digital technology, media, internet, etc., affect emotional well-being of teenagers? Plenty of ways. Definitely, everybody agrees to that, except the teenagers, right? We all agree to that. Learning happens according to Landowski. I was listening to a TED talk, and according to her, learning, has certain integral components like attention, alertness, mistakes, repetition, breaks. I think there are 6 points that she mentions, and all these 6 gets affected in the case of children, teenagers who are addicted to technology. What happens basically, people who consume, say, alcohol, or people who are addicted to smoking, their brain produces a hormone called dopamine, right? And when you're addicted to technology, your brain produces the exact same hormone, which is which we normally call the pleasure hormone. Dopamine is called the pleasure hormone, right? And so they get addicted to it. Once they get addicted, it's difficult to kind of concentrate on what is important. And so one of the worrying factor of excess use of technology is that, of mobile phones, is that it drifts the focus from what is important at a particular age to what may not be important at a particular age, especially when it comes to teenagers. Now, there are so many other things I can call to mind. Say, think of social isolation or loneliness. See, these teenagers who are so prone to, so addicted to technology, they feel, like everything is perfect. I'm posting a wonderful picture on my social media. Everybody thinks great of me. But many of them are actually experiencing social isolation. Now, many of them have sleep disturbances. Many of them are worried. Worried about what? Like, I'm going to post one of my images as my social media status. And then every moment, how many people have checked it? How many have commented on it? I'm so worried. I'm so stressed. See, if you are a teenager listening to me, you can relate to me, I'm sure. But if you're an adult, I don't know how well you're able to relate to what I'm trying to say. Excess social media usage also, it results in less physical activity, decreased physical activity. It can cause, say, lot of this very recent, I came across a study which says of the deficiency of vitamin D among teenagers. One reason, they're always at home, busy on the phone. So when are they going to go out and play? Just the gentleman who spoke right before me, so I think his name was Dr. Arun or someone. He mentioned, like he walked about 6 to 11 kilometers to his school. And now we have children, like the bus, if it doesn't come to their doorstep, they won't get into the bus, they won't go to the school. Larger part of the world, okay, may not be everywhere. That may not be true everywhere. And so, like, I would, I know I'm exceeding my time. So let me conclude at least by cautioning the young adults and teenagers who are listening to me, that at least remember there's a risk of online predators when you're spending too much time online. There are people who may not be genuinely interested in you, but act as if they are interested in you, as if they want you to do well, and they will show you all that glitters. And the fact is, all that glitters is not gold. Thank you very much for the time, Dr. Vinaya. Back to you.
You never disappointed me, and today also you did not disappoint me, because the topic which you touched is really very important, and I'm sure that all around in YouTube live, as well as who are present here, who are listening to you or will be listening to you, they'll really agree to this, that it's high time that they need to stop. As you said, that after they post, they constantly are more worried about how many likes they have got, how many views they have seen. It actually says, and one of the best thing which you said, which I'm really working on, which is the dopamine factor. And of course, when they get into these depth of seeing the number of views, their anxiety level goes into the next, and the pleasure hormones which they create, that's dopamine, it reduces, and thus there the happiness index goes down. Oh, wonderful, sir. Really nice to know you, and really nice to hear you once again. We'll keep troubling you because we need to keep listening to you and your students as well. We miss one of your students, but still I appreciate another child, that is BL Krishnanaidu is here, going to share Shishya along with Guru. So put my hands together to welcome Shishya Krishnanaidu BL from Shri Vivekananda Memorial Public School, Climate Champions taking action for a silent and low carbon future. Wonderful topic that you have chosen in. Over to you, darling.
Hello, everyone. I'm delighted to join this discussion on a topic that is not only of great importance, but also deeply close to my heart. I'm BL Krishnanaidu. I'm from Kerala. I'm currently doing my grade 11 in Sri Vivekananda Memorial Public School. I always think that climate change, it's not just a challenge, but an opportunity to reshape the way we interact with our planet and with each other. So I would like to explain climate change with my own example. Imagine Earth as a delicate and intricate piece of artwork, carefully crafted over millions of years, and each brush stroke represents a species, a habitat, or a geological feature. So this masterpiece is displayed in a climate control gallery where the conditions are just right to preserve its beauty and balance. Now imagine that human activities are like a sudden influx of visitors to the gallery. As more and more people enter, they bring with them heat, noise, and pollutants. And the delicate equilibrium within the gallery starts to shift. The temperature rises, disturbing the artwork's colors and textures. The noise disrupts the harmony, making it difficult to appreciate the subtle sounds that were once part of the experience. Pollutants begin to coat the artwork, dulling its brilliance. The artists who carefully crafted this masterpiece are the interconnected ecosystems that diverse species and geological processes that shape the planet over time. Their contributions are what make the artwork unique and awe-inspiring. Now the challenge is to invite the visitors to appreciate the artwork while also ensuring that their presence doesn't harm it. Special measures are needed to regulate the temperature, minimize noise, and prevent pollutants from causing further damage. The goal is to restore the gallery's balance and protect the artwork for future generations to enjoy. So in this analogy, the artwork represents the Earth's natural systems and biodiversity, while the visitors symbolize human activities that contribute to climate change. Just as curators take steps to preserve a valuable piece of art, we have a responsibility to take actions that safeguard our planet's delicate balance and ensure a sustainable future. Our planet is sending us distress signals in the form of rising temperatures, extreme weather events, and shrinking ice caps in the Arctic. The time for action is now, and each one of us has a pivotal role to play in shaping a resilient and low-carbon future. We are not just witnesses to this unfolding crisis. We are the architects of change. In every corner of the globe, individuals, communities, governments, and organizations have started to take bold steps towards a sustainable and harmonious coexistence with our environment. These steps are not mere gestures, they are the building blocks of a better tomorrow. From reducing carbon emissions and transitioning to renewable energy sources, to embracing circular economies and protecting our precious ecosystems, our collective actions are setting the stage for a brighter future. As climate champions, we understand that the challenges we face are complex. We must recognize the vulnerable communities, often the least responsible for the emissions driving climate change, bear the burden of its impacts. Our responsibility extends beyond reducing our carbon footprints. It encompasses uplifting those who are disproportionately affected by climate-related disasters. We must ensure that our actions are equitable, just, and inclusive, leaving no one behind in our pursuit of a resilient world. The choices we make today will define the legacy we leave for generations to come. We have the opportunity to remember as a generation that rose to occasion, that transformed adversity into an opportunity for growth and renewal. By embracing innovation, investing in sustainable practices, and prioritizing the health of our planet, we can forge a low-carbon future that is both resilient and prosperous. So let us harness the spirit of determination that brought us here today and channel into actions that make a difference. Let us be the leaders who inspire the change, the voices that advocate for the voiceless, and the champions who rise above challenges. Our planet is our calling heroes, and I have no doubt that each one of us has the potential to be just that. Thank you very much.
Superb, you are already a hero. And the way, the kind of energy you have while you were talking to the audience and people around here. And I'm sure the way you have spoken about carbon footprints and how we can be the change makers and how the youth need to be the change makers where the earth is calling and the world is calling out for the young leaders like you. And Anshav and others, I would like to just also put a little bit light on it. Like my daughter, when she was writing more about this carbon footprints, I would owe a big thanks to also Jinsa, because not Jinsa, but I'll say big thanks to Sini ma'am, who's Mrs. Jins Thomas, who actually made my daughter love physics to the core. And still today, if she's pursuing her journey towards the physics subject, I think all the credit goes to her. And I'm sure the way she guides and she changes the minds of the children about the carbon footprints and the physics. Even for me, I'm a complete zero in physics after 10th. You know, you ask me to teach, I cannot teach anything. All thanks to Sini ma'am, who really made a difference. And I can actually see even Krishnan Edu was speaking so much in depth about the carbon components and the carbon footprints over here and how we can make that change. It's good to know that the youth, like young minds like you, are coming forward, doing research on it, knowing about it, calling people to move out. And I think more than us, if you people become the warriors of tomorrow, we can have a world which is really beautiful. It's actually very, very beautiful. And with your young minds like you all, we can make it much, much more beautiful. So big thanks to Jinsa.
In fact, thanks for sharing that, Vinaya, because Shubhangi has actually shared an article for the volume 2 and would love to have more thoughts about from Krishnendu and Jinsar as well. And one important aspect, Krishnendu, you have mentioned out here is hero, being a hero. And we have an initiative called #Hero4Zero. The concept here is that each of the person has to become a hero in their own self, hero for the environment, hero for others to inspire them, so that we can work towards mission 0, which is mission 0 unemployment and mission net 0. So you have brought up a very important point in a very nice manner with this model of Hero4Zero. So this is our tagline or hashtag, which we are focusing for Hero4Zero, because each individual has to become a hero, become wealthy, healthy, and environmental friendly. And that is why 3 questions which we are targeting of their happiness question, their money question, so that they can be wealthy, and their pollution question. So we call it as HQ, PQ, and MQ. So these are the 3 questions which are going to be tracked for being Hero4Zero. So if your questions are higher, you are a hero and you are actually working towards mission 0. So beautiful insights, and thank you, Krishnendu, for sharing that, and would love to have more thoughts about you in the article. You are part of the group. Please go into the group description, submit your article and your Bringle Talks on that. You're free to submit more than what you have shared in this Bringle Talks as well in that. And Jinsar, special request from you to have an article, or I have be a co-author with us in that book. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you so much, everybody. As we are just moving ahead with our closing part, or closing remarks of this wonderful afternoon, wonderful morning, time just went flying just like that, and couldn't understand that how did it. We extend our heartfelt gratitude for being an integral part of Bringle Talk Show Success Festival of SKCKJ, that is Sone Ki Chidiya Ko Jagao, with your presence, insights, and enthusiasm, which had made this event truly, truly exceptional. And really grateful that all of you had invested your time to understand the concept and would like to transform the country along with us into the citizens of future leaders, as we would always say and keep saying it, jagao, 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 apne ghar ki, har ghar sone ki chidiya ko jagao. The collective wisdom which was shared by the gurus and the shishyas, the dedicated shishyas, I will say here, created a history of Bringle in inspiration. The commitment of yours in transforming lives and communities resonated deeply in the thoughts and the collaborations that we pave towards a brighter future. We at Bringle UK in India, and Vardhan, for you, our vision which aligns with yours to transform India into a self-sustainable, environmentally friendly and financially independent economy. Together, we strive for a future with zero unemployment and net zero impact on our environment. The Success Festival was a stepping stone towards this transformational journey. With all your active participation, fortified our resolve towards it. Let's continue and walk this path together, harnessing our strength, ideas, and passion for a better India and a better world. As we all always say, that let's awaken the golden bird in every household, as ultimately it's one earth, one family, and one future. Thank you once again for being a part of this momentous event with determination and much gratitude. I will rest this to my other co-founders and MDs, saying that keep bringing, keep growing. So let's speak loud, rise and shine. Know yourself to transform into a leader. Jagao, jagao, jagao. Har ghar sone ki chidiya ko jagao. Awakening the golden bird inside each of you, and keep spreading the Bringle dream wave. Inspire others, help them to achieve, and motivate them to pass it on. As we say, smile, dream, and achieve. Together, we can change the world. And here, there is a small synopsis which you can scan, which will give you an access to what we are doing, and a synopsis of the book, that is Sone Ki Chidiya Ko Jagao, volume number 1. Over to Team Bringle.
Thank you so much, Dr. Vinay. And I think it's a wonderful effort and initiative, the kind of way you have managed the entire Bringle Talks single-handedly, and the launch of our Sone Ki Chidiya Ko Jagao Success Festival yesterday in your school with a dance and drama, and the Bringle Talks of the MyCEO students from the MyCEO workshop, which we conducted there. Is a wonderful initiative and the work. We are going to come up with tomorrow's session more on startup ecosystem, and we would request each of you to be a part of that. But before we move forward, I would want each of you to scan this, take a screenshot of this, scan this QR code, which you will get a volume 1 e-synopsis, and you are requested to buy the entire book at available at Amazon, and you can check it at sonekichidiya.org/global, and you will find in which part of your country, whichever part of the world you are in, how you can buy that book. This book is in English right now, and we are now translating that into 12 regional languages in Hindi, and eventually the other regional languages in across the world out there. If you want to be part of this exclusive community of Transformers community with us and would like to become a transformationist, please join our exclusive invitation with another yellow color, golden color QR code. You can sign that up, and we would reach out to you to share more details around that. So this is what we call it as SKCKJ Baton Pass It On ceremony, which we are doing it with you and to the entire world out there. You can please feel free to download the e-synopsis of the book so that you can get more details about it. Just want to add one thing, that 100% of the profits of the both volumes of the book, Sone Ki Chidiya Ko Jagao, magazine Awakening the Golden Bird, merchandise, and August Success Festival, for whatever the revenues we generated, goes towards providing education, employment, and entrepreneurship opportunities, as well as health and accessibility to underprivileged youth and children of our country. And we are not taking any money out of it. This is a completely social impact initiative, while we are working with schools and colleges and universities to provide them. There is an initiative of called Lucky Bag, which was very, kind of shared in our West India launch on 26th of July 2023, and that is a complete detailed explanation, and the launch curtain raiser event is available on our website sonekichidiya.org. If you are an educational institution, either a school, college, or a university, would like to bring more work with us on schooling the next generation of 10 million plus entrepreneurs, unleashing the next 1 million plus startups, and funding the next 100 unicorns of the India, please check the Quit Job Movement which is on 8th of August 2023, and check the Page Turners Club launch in East India launch on 26th of July 2023. So I think Gujarat was West India was on 22nd of July 2023. It's all available at sonekichidiya.org. We are launching various other initiatives like with Tamil book launch in Chennai. It will be again a virtual event, but a lot of experts from the health industry would be participating, and we will be unveiling the health management ecosystem out there. So look for, we will be looking forward to bring in more of those experts. So 4 leaders, 4 ecosystems, 4 aspects which we are developing to transform India into a #1 economy, and taking this initiative of awakening the golden bird to the entire globe with one earth, one family, and one future thought process around that. And I think what a wonderful thought process, what a wonderful work happening across the India, in terms of transforming India back into a #1 economy. We are just trying to do some of our initiatives and take this up. And thanks for all of your support. Would love to, take this journey towards various other countries. Like we have started this journey with Sri Lanka, Bhutan, Nepal, Maldives, Bangladesh, and UAE, now US, UK, Europe, and other developed countries are also coming up and talking about helping them to transform their countries, their youth and children, and make them future ready professionals. So this is what the initiative which we are looking at. And thank you so much once again. Would like to again say, end with this statement. Before we end, actually, I would want Sharmila and Aishwarya to talk a little 2-3 lines about their initiatives, what they are working upon. And with Dr. Vinaya, if you can share a little bit around the PTC and the L2E clubs, what we can do about, how educational institutions can reach out to you and what are the benefits which they are going to get out there. So Dr. Vinaya, if you can start with PTC clubs and L2E clubs out there, then we can take the discussions towards Sharmila for sharing about Lucky Bagh.
Thank you, Anshav. Just to give an insight for all the listeners, live listeners over there, and for the people who would listen to it later. So this PTC club, or the Page Turners Club, which is started up, with the initiative which we started up to be taken up in the schools. Under this PTC club, Page Turners Club, we have 3 verticals, which is co-authoring the books, as well as another one, which is being an influencer, and the next one as being the youngest, or DYU junior, that is Design Your Unicorn as a junior cohort. We have started this in our school, and believe me, it is just to give that extra enhancement to those children, which helps that beyond academics, under Masters Beyond Academics, which we say at our Bringle. So how the children can be developed, or how the thoughts and processes of a kids, or we give the right skill sets to the children, knowing the skills from the small age as from grade 2. So these clubs can be started from grade 2 to grade 2 to 8 specifically, and where there are several, the 54 weeks entire curriculum has been built, where it's very thought processly made, so that the children can be hand-holded to either co-author, or to be an influencer, or to be an entrepreneur, and how we take their journey. So in short, we say that we give the right skill sets at right age to them, and develop their skills and taking it ahead. Not only that, there are several programs like My CEO Boot Camp, as well as also 1-day programs, as well as 5-day programs. For more information, please log on to www.sonekichidiako.jagao.com. You will find a lot of information there about this. Reach out to us at any point in time so that we can give you more insights about it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Vinaya. And we have just shared the bringleacademy.com/IPL, link on the YouTube channel as well. And you can just go and check and click on that for various information around that, and what work we have been doing in the schoolpreneur category, or collegepreneur category, or an entrepreneur category. You can also check more about startup ecosystem, be it are you a startup or an investor, or you are looking to start a company of your own, whether you're working or you're studying at any age. You can check designyourunicorn.com and you'll get all the insights out there. With this, I would want Sharmila to talk about her initiative of Lucky Bagh, which is basically about a social impact, and what work she's doing with Rotary and Government of Gujarat at this point in time, which she's willing to expand it to other parts of the country and the world.
Thank you, Anja. I'm sorry. this is going to be a consistent task in the entire process. Okay, as a country, we face 4 major areas of problem.
Okay,
I'm
Sharmila,
sorry.
I understand that you're facing some issues, so but thank you for being there. Let me just talk about little bit on the 4 areas which we are focusing upon: the health ecosystem, the skills development, the startup ecosystem, the employability issue which we are facing with respect to a skills development ecosystem. And all the 4 ecosystems are being taken care, will take care of all the 17 SDGs of United Nations, which is also part of our both volumes of the book, Volume 1 and Volume 2 of Sone Ki Chidiya Ko Jagao. So with this initiative of Lucky Bagh, we are looking at transforming 1 lakh or 100,000 youth and children in every city of all districts in every state of India. And this is the same initiative which we are looking for CSR funding. We have a campaign on Milap, which you can go and check and invest over there. You can adopt a child with just 5,000 rupees. You can adopt a school with 1.5 lakh rupees. You can adopt a location with 90 lakh rupees and adopt a complete city with 550 crore rupees. And we are looking for reaching out to governments and skill development, CSR agencies for a very unique concept called free education, free health, by which we are making them completely educated and self-sustainable and financially independent and environmental friendly individual, along with making them more healthy, we call it as healthy, wealthy and wise individuals out there. So that's the entire initiative of Lucky Bagh. You can check more details at sonekichidiya.org in our West India Curtain Raiser event launch, and also on Milap, the Curtain Raiser, Milap, fundraise. You can invest over there with minimum amount of 1,200 rupees, and you will be getting that money will be converting or used for this initiative out there. We are also inviting CSR agencies or the other donors to participate and come along with us to support this initiative. We from Bringal have also committed 100% of the profits of the book, the magazine, the Success Festival, whatever profits we make, 100% of the profits are going to go towards Lucky Bagh for reaching out to underprivileged youth and children of our country. So that is the one of the initiative which we are majorly working on from a social impact perspective out there. But believe me, it is not a charity. It is available only to the people who really deserve out there. So we do such kind of a programs to identify the best talent from our country and support their, education, their health and other aspects of that. So that is what one of the major initiative what Sharmila is working. She is also a president in Vadodara in one of the clubs out there. And she has already adopted she raised a fund request to Rotary to adopt 2 schools right now. And she has got another 8 schools working onto that. Apart from that, she's working with Government of Gujarat to fund 120 municipal government schools for this initiative of Lucky Bagh. Apart from that, how we will be providing the initiative of free education, free health to the entire Gujarat, and not only that, how we will take it up to the central ministry as well. So this is what the initiative which we are working with, and would love to connect with us at info@vardhan4u.com for any more details around that. With that, I would like Aishwarya to talk about little bit about, Sharmila, you want to talk?
Thank you, Venshap. I am in a very bad shape right now. Either I breathe or I talk. And it's really that. Thank you.
I think Sharmila ma'am can take it ahead, and we much appreciate, ma'am, in spite of this difficulty, you are still there with us like a pillar, like a support. We know that we actually say we deliver, we get the strength from you. Yes, Aishwarya ma'am.
Thank you, Shamila ma'am. Thank you, Vinaya. This team is what we are. For health, we are working on every individual should have a better health perspective. So we are building a good health ecosystem where we would like to focus on mental, physical, and emotional health. How we do it? We start with the affordable health insurance. Then we work on their physical health index. Then we work on their mental or happiness index, which helps them to enhance their mental stamina. So each initiative has its own programs. We start with schools with the holistic health covering all the indexes. We start with families and their families, how to make a proper health insurance, how to give a regular checkups for the individuals. By this way, we could prevent a lot of health emergencies and sudden deaths. And also, we would like to take a next step on preventing any health disability so that everybody has a proper, stable health and extend their lives for more. Thank you.
Thank you so much. With this, we would actually come to in a conclusion of our day 2. And with this, we just pass it on the SKCKJ baton to each and everybody out there. Would love your support. And with this, let's speak loud together. Jagao, jagao,
jagao.
Har ghar sone ki chidiya ko jagao. Awakening the golden bird hidden inside each of you. So har ghar tiranga ke saath, har ghar sone ki chidiya ko jagao.
Big
Keep
thanks to
bringing-
Dr. Gauri, who was here right from start to end still now. Thank you, Dr. Gauri. It
Absolutely.
really means a lot, you being there since morning till this afternoon.
It's really a great pleasure, and it was a wonderful experience. Thank you so much for the invite.
Thank you so much, Dr. Gauri. And this screenshot you can take in and share it with anybody you want.
Yeah, she has
This
already
link will-
taken the screenshot. She said,
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you so much. And with this, we are just concluding our session for today. We will meet again for tomorrow, again at 10 a.m. in the morning. And we will talk more about startup ecosystem and what we are developing, working towards the same. So till then, keep bringing, keep growing.
keep growing, inspire others, help them to achieve, motivate them to pass on. For more details, keep browsing www.sonekichidiya.org.
Sonekichidiya.org.
org.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Take care.